previously, all of you were fighting the giant plant monster, and then suddenly, upon its death, you all found yourself teleported hundreds upon hundreds of miles away to the nation of Castran. After spending the night in the field near the woods, you were found by a group of guards who were on nightly patrol after a couple of you decided to try and spy on them and figure out what the lay of the land was, and they saw the mechanical owl flying through the night sky.
Well, he's not a mechanical owl. That's just the token you use.
Yeah, what?
I always thought he was.
Yeah, no, he's a little burrow owl.
Anyway.
All right.
Your owl was being stealthy, and you're fucking owl.
But yeah, I always thought he was meant to look like Bubo from Clash of the Titans because it fits.
Well, no, that's just the token Zach used. He's actually just a little normal burrow owl.
Okay.
Well, anyway, they found the owl.
Yeah, they still shot him.
They shot at the owl.
They tried
back to you and led.
Proceeded to say we were owl inspectors, and that got us out of this entire situation.
Anyway, you are presently being. It is early morning, and you are being led into the city of Atropah, one of the largest agricultural centers in the heart of Castran. It is an old city, founded shortly after the Empire fell. It is
I don't know if this was ever established. How close to the Vartan border are we?
Oh, you're like several hundred miles away. Like the Vartan border is like at least a week south of where you guys are.
Okay.
But they're putting troops there already.
Yeah, they're preparing because war is coming. They just don't know how or when or where, because officially, all of you guys know this as you're wandering into town, as you're being led into town. War has not actually been ever formally declared like this in centuries.
Okay.
The last time there was a major war, it was purely fought in the nation of Varda, which was the Vartan War of Succession, 20 years ago.
Okay.
Officially, the Vartan, no nation has invaded Castra or the North since then. So everybody's kind of on edge because something like this hasn't happened in almost 1,000 years. So everybody's kind of like, what are we gonna like? Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I know like someone allied with someone, and that's why they're trying to invade now. But who allied with who again?
Oh, the nation of Vin. Yes.
Okay.
The nation of Vin allied with Varda.
Vin and Varda. Okay.
Okay. Are we allowed to talk in character now?
Yes. You guys are all kind of being let in. I'm actually gonna generate a map.
Okay. I'm gonna
get into the city by a woman who is being really respectful to us because she knows who's our boss.
Did I reveal myself?
Yeah.
And
they did see your spirit, Mike.
I did not summon this fire spirit.
She disappeared. You summoned her early in the evening, and then an hour went by, Mike. So she's kind of.
I don't know if did I actually summon her?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did, but Zach was right. So you summoned her, then you had the long rest, so you're okay.
Oh yeah, I asked about the fucking kid. Yeah, we're gonna kill that kid. Got it.
Okay. But yeah, Zach, I would actually like to start with what we're walking out.
Yeah, let's start with the war.
I would like to call it.
Yes.
If you don't mind, and circumstances permit you to discuss it, as all of us are from Weld and apparently out of the loop. You mentioned that Varda has officially declared war. Would you perhaps mind filling us in on what's been going on these past few weeks? Apparently, there's quite a bit that those of us up north aren't privy to.
It was the year 2101, and war was declared.
Oh man.
We are 40,000 years in the future. There is only war.
As you're riding into town, I actually should probably slide the player. Yes, here we are. Mm-hmm. I have a map up on Roll20 just for reference. So.
Okay, yeah.
Yay! I remember this map.
So you guys are like about here-ish.
All right. So we're just...
In the north, or
Yeah.
where are we?
She, as you guys are entering, you notice that she you see a couple of like border guard, like basically like town guard, like they're inspecting people as they come in. You guys get stopped, and you see her wave them off as they let you all in to the city. Well, officially, the official story is about 2 days ago. A emissary from Varda arrived in Carda, the capital of Castran, and officially delivered the Articles of War to the Queen.
Nice.
And we responded, of course, by declaring that this is insane. Why would you declare war? To which they said that negotiations had been closed after the articles were read.
So pretty much they've just walked in here and declared their intention to one day punch you all in the face.
Yes. Officially, yes.
Wow, I honestly didn't think it was that simple. So they really are just being dicks.
No, that will start the war.
Yeah, shows up in your city, declares war, doesn't elaborate, leaves.
Yeah. But actually, I was like, so is it really that simple? They just walked in here, declared their intention to start a war, and then said negotiations were over and left?
Technically, yes. I mean, more than likely, that emissary is on a ship heading south. By the time they get back to Varda, it'll probably be the war will probably been going on for at least 2-3 months.
At least they were upfront about it.
Yes, that's one of the benefits. I guess that's one mercy.
Maybe that's why they couldn't elaborate. I don't know, maybe the person who made the statement didn't even know why exactly they're declaring war.
It's an emissary from Varda. He knows more than he's saying. That I'm certain of.
Lady, the knight, she as best she can in her armor, she shrugs.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't there. We only heard secondary reports. But it is official. The Empress has declared war. So,
Have the Vartans made any move yet? Have any troops at least attempted to cross the border?
that's the weird thing. We fortified the Great Bridge. This is something you all know. There's a bridge that spans the Grand Canyon. The Great Canal that basically goes from north to south and from Castran into Varda. We have fortified that bridge. We have basically positioned troops all around it on both sides. The border guard disappeared. We don't know where they've gone.
Any chance they're dead?
No. We investigated. They took all of their equipment and left.
I assume you brought in replacements.
Yes, we brought in replacements to replace them on the other to replace where the Vartans were, and we positioned troops along the bridge and on the Vartan border. But that's just it. We haven't seen hide nor hair of the Vartans on the Great Bridge since the war was declared.
If you were to declare war, you wouldn't give your foes time to prepare.
Also, has anybody considered the possibility that they might not be coming over the bridge?
We have explored that option. However, that does leave a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vin and Varta signed the treaty, officially. Vin has ships, but they're merchant ships. They do have a few warships, but in order to get to here, they would have to. It would take months. We haven't seen really any movement. Yes.
Yes, and perhaps magical means could be in effect. For we were hundreds of miles away ourselves not a day ago.
Your mic's really sensitive.
Yeah.
How's it loud? How's that?
Better.
Better.
Yeah, much better.
That's weird.
Thank you. All right.
settings must have messed up when I used my headphones last night. But anyway, he already asked, perhaps magical means could be in effect. We ourselves were hundreds of miles away not a day ago.
That is a possibility, and they do have... You see her pause. She looks at her compatriot, the Silent Man. I've never even heard of the Arch-Sorceress, the Arch-Sorcerer of Varda.
Well, at this point, we can't discount anything.
Well, then again, technically they have 7.
Is that common knowledge, or out of character?
Well, usually when there's an emperor, he or she appoints someone to be their right hand, usually a sorcerer. Queen Annalith, praise be her name, she appointed the Greenlee family, and most recently, Lady Greenlee, she was a sorcerer, so she filled the role of Hand of the Queen and sorcerer. But Varda has 7 to choose from.
That is true. They have their pick of sorcerers. And they're honestly anybody who can fulfill the role you're suggesting, Artie.
Well, you see her look at her compatriot, and the compatriot shoots her a look, and she goes, "Well, officially, depending on how many children the heads of the families have, they have anywhere from 7 to 35 sorcerers to pick from."
That we know of. Who's to say they don't have more?
Well, they like to keep bureaucracy within the family.
But we're getting a bit off track here. Just like, do any of us, well, not just us, but you know what I'm saying. Like, does anybody actually know what Varda has military-wise today? I mean, the last time we had war with them last time we went to war with them was like hundreds of years ago. Who knows what they've developed since then? Maybe they have a fleet of ships. Maybe they have more well-trained mages. That's just it. We don't know.
If anybody wants to roll history, go ahead.
I actually would.
My people fought the Empire. He might know.
Let's see.
Wow, maybe not.
15. I didn't roll very good this time.
I wasn't born yet, so.
Well, of course, the teaching assistant robot would know.
How's the fuck Hermit know?
Mm-hmm. Weird.
He reads newspapers in his spare time.
Hermit. Like,
All right.
Olzec's not paying attention to the conversation.
Yeah, Olzec's kind of just like, you're in a foreign city, Olzec. You're kind of like...
Yeah, I'm worried about my own mental state and the fact that I'm carrying a small girl on my shoulder.
No.
That's not a girl. That's not human.
As far as I know, it's
Ken and Jayson, you both are you're from further north, so when the War of Succession happened, both of you were both extremely young. In fact, Ernesto technically was born during the period that was the war.
That's in nature and religion.
And Riken, you're so far north that the War of Succession was kind of like old news by the time it was over. Like, you recall from your youth, somebody coming into your village saying, there's a war going on in Varda, and then the next day somebody else showed up and said, war is over.
That was quick.
The Empire lose? Yeah. Alright, cool.
Ah, okay. Are we the Empire or the other one? Oh, you're
The other one. Sweet.
this
Alright.
one. Oh, go team. Liz.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, our new overlords.
Oh crap! Are they pulling a galactic empire on us?
Not that problem.
They probably
But,
are.
let's see. John and Mike. Mike, you've been wandering around the wilderness for a while, so you kind of hear tales and stuff from people that you see in cities and whatnot. And John, you were part of the court, so the Vardan military has always been kind of interesting. They are primarily focused on land warfare. They never specialized in ships. Chiefly because the nature of the treaties forbade them from building warships.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, like Vartan ships, it's not uncommon for Vartan ships that are trade ships, when they show up in foreign ports, get inspected to see if they've been outfitted for war. Because of the nature of the treaty.
Oh no, did I declare?
But we have no indication whether or not they're following the treaties now.
Right. But even then, it would be pretty quick to try and turn around and make warships.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, but they're primarily focused on land warfare. Like, they have legions, they have cavalrymen. Well, they used to have a better cavalry, but then there was the rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
But they do also have a band called the basically musket men that basically specialize in long range rifle techniques, but they're few and far between. They're kind of like specialists.
Mm-hmm.
Snipers.
And like,
But, yeah.
this was in the last war, right?
Yes, and AARTI,
Mhm.
you basically going through your catalog of like information, like primordial Google, you kind of file through all this information and you come across notes like their legion tactics, their battle strategies, and then a bunch of blank spots that say unknown, unknown, unknown. And then you actually get to a piece of information that's just like specialty war tactics of the Vartan Empire, redacted.
Redacted. By
And-
who?
You do also see, you also pull up an old file from the days of the Ancient War of Warforged, roughly the size of small houses, outfitted with
Oh.
cannons and siege artillery.
They invented Gundams.
What cannons?
No, they're basically like they kind of look like quadrupeds, where they move slow, but they can basically they're basically siege weaponry, mobile siege warforge.
Oh, so they're kind of like the dreadnoughts from Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, oh, they play Civilization like me. Just go for the death robots.
All right.
But even then, they're few and far between these days because, again, the previous war, there was the War of Succession, but in the last war, the War of Succession, you do note that when the 7 families went to war with each other, it was basically 7 sorcerer bloodlines all fighting each other. And so you basically have 7 incredibly powerful families of sorcerers all warring together, and now they're working together. So you have, underneath the banner of this, you have specialists, and you actually start to pull up profiles of the different magics that have been cataloged by the Vartan family. Paladins, sorcerers, wizards, warlocks, powder mage, powder mage, powder mage, powder mage.
The Age of Kings is dead, Jojo.
Necromancer.
Wait, what'd you say?
Necromancer, necromancer, necromancer.
And these are all the different 7 houses.
Yeah, this catalog of the Vartan nobility, it ranges across centuries and decades of just specialists, and it's literally a random roll. It looks like it's literally a random roll of the dice of the gods. What is born? And then, as you're going through this, you do come across one particular interesting note that seems to be repeated every few generations, Artie. I'll give you this. You're high enough. Aasimar Paladin. Skip a few generations. Aasimar Paladin. Skip a few generations. Aasimar Paladin.
Uh-oh.
And then you get
Do
to
I know what an Aasimar is? Oh. Go ahead,
to the very bottom, and it says Empress Magna Grell the First, and you see a line follow through. Aasimar Paladin, in parentheses, bastard child.
They practice eugenics, don't they?
No, and I'll give you this other piece of information, Artie. One of the last members of one of the major noble families, was put to death in Varda. He had sired over 40 bastards.
Ah.
And
Never
Most-
underestimate a man who can get it done, Jayson.
most significantly, he was working on executing all of his bastards because, much like Robert Baratheon before him, they all had legitimate claims to the throne. Because the Vartans do not believe in inbreeding. It is actually against the law. You are
Okay.
put to death if you marry your cousin in Varda.
Well, at least they got.
So someone must have married their cousin to make a bastard ASMR.
No, one thing that is interesting of note. Actually, you wouldn't know this. You didn't get that high enough. So, but yeah,
Okay.
basically, Varda is this collective melting pot from what you can gather, Artie, of sorcerer of magic types, artillery, and legion warfare.
I see. So already, as everyone's all discussing, you'll see his eyes flicker for seems only like a few seconds. Their military tactics can be described as magical in lots of sorcerous fields, including powder mages, necromancy, and led by an ASMR paladin. They will also have legion tactics, and also, what was the word for the guns? I forget.
The what?
What was the other word you used?
Eugenics.
The siege warforged.
And Siege Warforged. They have technological advancements, perhaps, through magical means.
Siege Warforged? That's a thing?
Apparently so.
So,
But their biggest claim is the amount of sorceress bloodlines. 7 families over generations, now united, no longer warring. Different fields of magical means, including wizards, sorcerers, necromancers, something called powder mages. Does anyone know what an ASMR is?
do I
Well,
know
there is a
what
paladin
that is?
amongst
We
them.
have to roll for that.
Yes.
Do I-
roll.
what is this?
What's an ASMR?
That's a nature check.
Oh,
Today.
Okay.
oh boy.
Does Artie know?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Um,
What is my nature skill? What is my nature score? I don't know.
Artie knows!
Olzec!
Nice
Wow!
Olzec, I know everything.
I don't know about politics,
Been lucky.
but you want to know about this one dude I met on the side of the road?
You know this
Oh,
fuck
Grant, your
guy.
mic-
So you knew what the nails were, too.
Yeah, Grant, your mic is.
Yeah, you're peeking.
Yeah, your mic is like peaking.
Sorry, I'm a little further back. Is it better now?
Wow, we all rolled really well.
No, we didn't.
Uh,
Well,
Is it better now, Ken?
we all rolled well.
little
No,
better.
we're still doing it.
Just
And that's just the Goliath over there.
just try not to raise your voice too much, because like when you get louder, that's when it peaks.
Riken, ASMR are kind of a very rare thing where you are. They're kind of you've heard stories. You're actually, your family used to tell, your family told stories from generations passed down. But they didn't have really a word for them. They just described them as people with wings. Like the winged ones. The rest of you...
Here's the exact scientific name.
ASMR are one in a generation. They are a very rare breed of person. It is believed that ASMR are the result of a union between a god and a mortal.
That's disgusting.
But here's the thing. The gods have not been on the mortal plane since the time of the Great War from ancient history. So any ASMR that are born now are basically the result of the random dice of genetics being rolled and it all coming up. But ASMR
Hey, you see, I'm a quarter ASMR.
yeah. The
That's all my guess.
ASMR are basically incredibly powerful magic types. They can fly. They are charismatic. All ASMR are inherently drop-dead gorgeous.
Celestial blood.
They are beautiful. They are also incredibly deadly. Because they are the purest of the pure when it comes to inheriting the blood of gods.
And when And when Artie was going through the list of things they had, he mentioned multiple Asmar paladins.
Yes, but
Throughout history.
generations.
So somebody in Varda is engaged in a eugenics program to try to get these because clearly they keep popping up.
I mean, why not?
Well, maybe that's why he had so many bastards.
Same one.
But maybe the last king, that's why he had so many bastards, because he was trying to get one, maybe.
That is actually entirely possible.
Maybe.
Like, I mean, like, I'm certain we don't know enough about Vartan politics to roll this, but like maybe every emperor has a harem or something so that they can try to produce another one of these.
No, they don't have harems. They don't. That is pretty like.
Well, none of you are angels off the cliff like a Misha, baby.
Well, maybe if I throw
Now
them
time
off
to go
the
eat a tomahawk.
Up their wings. Go. Ah! Damn it.
Well, give me a new one.
Remember UHF? Now we will know if poodles can fly. Oh no.
Where'd you find this guy? Me? I thought you hired him.
Found him.
but yeah, back in character.
This teacher sucks at gum.
But yeah, back in character. Even knowing all of this, Jojo is still going to say like, but that was hundreds of years ago though. Who knows what they have now? Maybe they built a fleet of warships in secret. Maybe they have more mages and are like teleporting people here, kind of like how we ended up here by accident. Like it's been hundreds of years since the last war. Anything is possible.
Maybe the giant Warforged are now invisible.
That's possible. but more than likely what it probably is just in the hundreds of years since then, somebody at Varda has gotten smart enough to realize that previous tactics did not work because they lost. So they're changing it up. At least that's what I would do if I was in charge of Varda. Not that I would ever be in charge of Varda. If I was, I'd burn it to the ground.
I have a question in regard to this war.
Yes?
Which side is involved with the Fae? Are the Fae involved at all?
You see her pause. You guys are now like crossing this
Answer the
bridge.
question.
You guys are crossing this bridge, by the way.
To soothe the situation as quickly as possible, I'm going to interject and say, it's like this man is an expert on the Fae, and his advice and guidance has been exceedingly helpful in our adventures up to date. If the Fae are involved, he's the person to ask about how to stop them.
We're gonna roll the thing.
I'm not lying.
I'm not. No, I'm just. She goes.
Artie's just like, I'm the expert on the Fae. Yes, totally.
No, she. You see her look down at you, and she just kind of goes, "Not
look down at me."
Oh, she's on.
She's on a horse.
Yeah, she's on a horse.
I'm like 5 something.
She looks down from her horse and goes,
Same here.
"Oh,
Same height.
well." Any side that would like look, she goes, we would never deal with the Fae. The Fae are vile and cruel, and they are the worst. They're like, we'd be better off teaming up with the infernal lord, the carnal court down in hell, before we'd sign up with the Fae. Because, well, you know what they say. The demons will stab you in the back, but the Fae will do it from the front.
And enjoy it.
Yes.
Good.
At least the carnal court will pay you to stab you in the back.
Well, as
That's
much
news
as
to me.
I love this conversation about war, I've been barred from participating, so I'm kind of not interested. How do we get back so we can drop off these kids? I mean, that's just the one picked up. We have more kids than we started. I don't know.
Some of the kids.
Actually, we have less kids than we started.
Yeah, Artie's right. Technically, we have less kids because we started out with how many was it? 15. Then we got all 23, and now we're here and we only have 1 kid, but we've gained an extra.
We
So
had
Well-
5 before we, no, 7 before we came here.
Yeah.
Now we're back to 2. One of them isn't even one of the original 7.
exactly.
That's right.
Oh,
If
you
you're
see,
counting
lady-
Baptist.
Lady Lucy's daughter, she actually kind of says from somewhere around the back, she goes, I don't know about you, but I'd be okay if you just left me here.
In Castra, where there was a war about to start?
I look back at her, I'm like, I'm pretty sure we are specifically told not to do that.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Also, even if we were to leave you here, would you want to stay? I mean, have you been following our conversation? War has been declared.
The Jackal Warforged goes, I agree. This is a terrible idea. Spoil sports.
Wait, do you want to go to war?
No! Anybody that wants to go to war is an idiot.
Roll up a new one.
I've been stuck in that godforsaken...
Olzec.
She goes, no offense. I've been stuck in that godforsaken podunk town since the day I was born. Do you know what it's like being stuck?
No, actually.
I
have an idea. I didn't really leave my hometown much, though. I wasn't in the basement. No offense.
She looks at you and Riken, at Ernesto and Riken, and she goes, "Wait, you know what that's like, Riken?"
Yeah, stay with my tribe for a while. This is the first time I've been away from my tribe forever.
Yeah, I mostly was just on my family's farm and and occasionally on the near top by town to sell our vegetables.
I can slightly relate. I've been fighting for the amusement of nobles for the past 20 years. And I haven't really left the arena until now, so this is my first time seeing the world.
And granted, my people lived off the land. What's that?
Well, as long as we're all sharing, I never really left much of my hometown either, but that was voluntary. I spent most of my free time in my family's library reading books and studying history.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, that explains a few things."
What? It's like, what? Don't you have a hobby? You practice violin. It's the same thing.
Yes, but I think hers wasn't by necessary choice.
Was it?
No. My mother said I needed to pick up an instrument, so it'd be a decent skill to have, and I don't mind the violin, but you see her kind of like, as you guys are all walking, you see her kind of shuffling, like she wants to say something, but she's not.
I'm not gonna inside her.
And that's like a hose. Well, maybe when we get back to Stonecliff, I mean, I know how to play as well, though when I play is technically a fiddle. Maybe I can teach you a few things to make you more versatile with the instruments, different type of music, you know.
Wait, I know what you need. You should learn how to play the sword like I did.
That's not a bad idea.
You see her look at both of you, just kind of go,
Yeah, you see just Jojo, glaring at Olzec like she wants to correct him but doesn't have it in her. Just like,
look, I understand what I said.
So much wrong with that sentence.
Behind the party, you hear the two hyena mercenaries start laughing their asses off.
Are you still learning to spell your name?
Technically, if you're a bard, you can use the animate spell and basically cause a sword to fight for you while you play.
Anyways, I could teach you how to use a sword. That way, that's a more useful skill than learning the violin.
That's innuendo right there. Not in character. Oh.
I believe that improving her social situation becomes secondary. We have to save the
strums one of the strings on his banjo angrily.
Picks up banjo.
Yeah, but our Artie goes, improving our social situation is secondary. First we must acquit the deaf violinist first, and then we can improve your social circle.
The robot's correct. Onwards.
After walking for about 20 or so more minutes, it's kind of winding, and because she's the captain of the guard in military dress, or in full armor, everybody in the streets are crowded with like merchants and shopkeep, like people just milling about. But as soon as they see her, you guys are basically given a wide berth.
Actually, question. This city, in comparison to Stonecliff was basically fantasy Detroit, so it was dirty, decrepit, and all those things. What's this place like?
Fantasy New Jersey.
No, bad New Jersey. Bad New Jersey.
That's right.
I'd say probably fantasy.
Panama.
Trying to think.
Panama.
It kind of feels more like a.
Fantasy Armageddon, the planet.
Oh.
No, it kind of feels.
Well,
more
the
like,
planet will break first before us.
I mean, I could call it Cadia, but then this town would be gone.
The Battle of Armageddon. Anyway, I guess to give you kind of equivalent, this is more like a This is kind of like fantasy, I guess. Kind of feels like fantasy Iowa.
Okay.
I can work with that.
A
Yeah.
lot of fields, a lot of open, just nothing. Like actually, more like Nebraska.
I can work with that even more than Iowa.
Just because there's like open fields, you can see actually in the distance, like there's farms. The buildings here look nice, like surprisingly nice. You can tell there's money flowing in and out of the city. There are no buildings shorter than 3 stories tall.
Okay.
Like,
I kind of like that.
there is like money flowing into this, but also the streets are really wide. Like in Stonecliff, the streets are wide just because that's how they were built. They're wide because that's just kind of how they built things. But where here, it feels more deliberate and much more organized.
How much nature is in the city?
Okay.
I'm guessing the streets are wide because of a lot of traffic from people coming from the farms.
Yes, but to answer your question, Mike, there are like trees planted in like grates in the street. Like they're like like little gardens and kind of like parks throughout the streets. But other than that, like you actually see it as you're walking. You actually see somebody like pulling weeds up from between 2 of the cracks, and then like using like flint and tinder to burn the like stub of the weed, and then like sweeping the ashes.
Yeah, he's smiling at that.
Controlled, manicured, the way nature intended.
No, just killing nature. There's no nature. It'd be perfect.
Huh.
Like Thief 2. I think it's Thief 2.
God damn it!
I have to go to the wizard first in order to get those.
So how do you know he doesn't? How do we know he doesn't have those already?
If I only had a brain. Squish, squish.
It's not my brain. I just found it.
Well,
Where did you find your brain?
Well, technically we
Don't ask questions.
Technically, we just have to murder the next enemy we see, and then
I mean,
you'll have
I mean,
a
what the
brain.
fuck is wrong with you? There was that one story where someone found a brain wrapped in tinfoil washed up on the beach.
There was also the kind of brain in a Macy's bag that was soaked in formaldehyde that they kept dipping their weed in to smoke.
There is so much wrong with that statement. Can we please continue with the game and move as far away from that as possible?
Yes.
Oh,
that's
I
fucked
had a
up.
nickel for every brain found story I've ever heard. I'd only have 2 nickels, but that's way too many.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's weird that happened twice.
Back to the game. Back to the game, please.
Yeah, speaking of the game, Zach, what's the population like in this town, species-wise? Like, is it primarily human?
You actually see like it is mostly human, but you see like one or two elves, like actual elves. You don't see a lot of half elves, like probably there based on just proximity. A couple of beastkin actually, like 1 or 2, but they're like, like wolf or cat, like not like, but like like there's like 1 or 2. You kind of figure they're probably traveling.
Well, it seems like a merchant town, like a big hub.
It's mostly you see humans. So you figure the humans are the ones that are living here. The humans and the elves. There's not like a lot of like you see maybe like 1 halfling, maybe 2. But like it seems like this is very human centric.
Okay.
Like this isn't common. This is not too uncommon considering the region you guys are in. But
so we all stand out.
Yeah, you actually kind of see people looking at you just like, what? Because like height-wise, the party is just like Riken, and then like Olzec, and then like.
Actually, for that clarification, Olzec and Arlo are the same height at 5'10".
Yep.
So they just keep like people keep like people are like shouting like bread, bread, bread.
Well, they're shouting bread, and then they're, oh shit, I got cleaned.
I mean,
Give me a sec. Go find
There's
him.
Riken, who's a little mountain walking down the street. Olzec's a fucking red fucking person.
I'm in a coat.
And I
You act
know
like
that
I'm gonna
mountain
skin
is-
someone.
People are starting to murmur as you guys get closer and closer to you guys as you guys are getting closer to this keep. It looks like a keep. It's got high walls. There's banners of the Castran nobility. You can see there's actually a couple banners representing different gods.
Any of the Raven Queen?
No.
Shit.
But you see like a banner for Lathander, the god of the harvest, which probably figures because that's agricultural center. Of course, there's a banner of the seven-pointed star for the Nameless Court. We love our Nameless Court.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see, intriguingly enough, a gear-like banner, a banner with numbers of gears and other like intricate forms for Gond, the god of machines. And the god.
I like that one.
Which you might figure because there is that clock tower in town, that might have something to do with. There might be somebody here that works there. But so you guys get to the gate, and the captain walks forward, and you hear them talking again in that Castran speak.
This is the Lord's house, right?
You kind of figure this is maybe like an administrative center or where the Lord lives.
Okay.
We went to the Parks and Rec Center, basically.
Well, regardless of wherever this is, Jojo is going to very quickly look down at herself, look at the party, then realize something, and then she's going to very quickly say, "I was like, all right, everybody, just really quick before we go in. This will only take a second, and I'm going to use prestidigitation to starting with myself to just get all the dirt and grime and just things that have gotten on me from like days of travel, and like actually try to make myself as presentable as possible. And then once I'm done with myself, I'm going to go one by one through every single member of the party, include.
I don't think we have a week to cleaning up Arlo.
I'm just doing it as much as I can. Jojo's just like going through each member of the party, just using prestidigitation to like make you guys a little bit cleaner, smell a little bit nicer, and make you look somewhat presentable.
Roll the hit.
This is necessary.
All right. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. You're a sorcerer. That's a 9. No, that's 21.
Brilliant.
I'm sorry, I hurt her. I'm in a bunker.
So wait, what? So what do you do? As I get you?
As soon as you go to do this to Arlo pulls out a wooden spoon as if from nowhere and whacks you on the head.
What was that for?
That's
like 4d4.
Well, the what?
D4.
2. Jesus.
John, you take bonk damage.
I didn't mean to do damage.
But
He's bloodied.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I forgot she was a wizard.
But yeah, as soon as you do that, Jojo's like, "Ow! What was that for?"
No.
But I guess all of you, with the exception of Arlo, now smell like a strange combination of lilacs and roses, and you are clean.
I thought Arlo smelled like the ocean now because he lost his funk when he dove in to save the kid.
He does. Arlo smells like the sea. He smells like he smells like a fisherman.
It's like, also, just to clarify, only the women smell like lilac and roses in this group. The men smell like Axe body spray.
Oh god.
What do I smell like?
New character.
Oh, dude.
No.
Arlo, give me some.
Wait, what do I smell like? Do I smell like machinery?
When it comes to sense like that, women get actual things while men get concepts.
No. Okay, the guys actually smell like this. It's my favorite cologne, Cambridge Night.
Okay.
Alright, I'll work with that.
Yeah,
Alright.
that'll work. That is something Jojo would use.
You either smell like that or Drakkar Noir.
I'm not against that.
I want Artie to smell like like a Jiffy Lube, like the smell of oil and metal.
Midnight Sports Rush. What the fuck does that smell like?
So the women smell like lilac and so the women smell like lilac and roses. Everybody else smells like douchebag. Got it.
I smell like a mechanic shop.
If we're inside the building, I put Levi down so that way she can walk right inside the building.
Yeah, she actually, as you put her down, she takes your hand.
Huh?
As you put her down,
That's what I was referencing, Jayson.
She takes your hand.
Oh, I hold her hand as well.
It is a lord's manor. Like you can see, it's like white stone walls. There's like stained glass windows. There's attendants. There's courtiers running around. You're all kind of led through like this elaborately beautiful looking home. There's tapestries. There's vases. There's like statuary of the different different kings and queens of Castra. Arlo, there are no plants anywhere in this house.
Good.
Other than cultivated roses and stuff, like plants that have been cut from the earth and put in jars.
No, I don't do that.
You're eventually led to a small waiting room, and she says, "Wait here, please." Okay. She walks in, and I gotta roll a couple things.
So I guess while we're raiding, Jojo is then going to address the party and just say all right, everyone, just to make sure this goes as smooth as possible, let Ernesto and I do the talking. Don't say anything unless you specifically are asked a question. We need this person's help. We do not want to accidentally make them angry at us. Hopefully.
Jojo, it's fine.
Artie looks at you as...
Don't want to make anyone angry about that.
I've been around nobles my time.
Artie actually... Artie actually looks at you when you say that.
For some reason, I feel like I can now no longer roll lower than a 10 on persuasion. I don't know what that means.
What is this rolling you're talking about?
I think it means I'm good at talking. But no, I don't say that character.
Oh, and quick thing, Riken, for Riken specifically, this is the first major building you've had to enter where you didn't have to duck through the door.
Oh.
Like, these doors are, tall.
But yeah, Olzec, I'm not worried about you. I know you've been around nobles for most of your life. I am, however, worried about some of you, and I will not name any names.
I feel like
Pulls out a top hat. I don't know about you, but I'm fancy. No.
So wait, you wouldn't let me clean you up, but you have one of those hats? What's wrong with you?
I imagine the top hat just busted open at the top like the Gibson from TF2.
He just has a bunch of hats, but it's just layers of different hats.
Give me your hat!
Give me your hat.
Well, anyways.
This isn't a Savages thing, is it? He's asking Jojo. This isn't a Savages thing, is it?
No, this has nothing to do with that.
Okay then.
After about 12 minutes, Erica Elise comes out, and you can see her looking at the ground. I've got good news and I've got bad news.
Bad news first.
One, he's incredibly damn busy.
He's a lord of a major city. I'm not surprised. What's the good news?
He can see you in about 12 hours.
All right, so we have 12 hours to kill.
All right.
I mean, why exactly do we need to talk to him? Aren't we just trying to get back? I guess he could help with that, but
exactly. We're in a foreign land. We need to get back, and we have no idea how to get back. We need this guy's help.
I feel like we could just do that by pulling all the money together and getting the map and some horses.
That would take us months to get
Wrong
back.
Voice. Whoops. Yeah, we're hundreds of miles away, ain't we?
Yeah.
He's a magic user. No.
Unless this man in particular can teleport us all back to Stonecliff, I don't see what.
Wait, Arlo, sorry, go on.
Oh, Riken was gonna say, do we even know how we got here in the first place?
I have several theories about that, but now's not the time for speculating.
And come to think of it, for all we know it could be a later date, like days, weeks later. I don't think we ever asked what the date is.
Which is why it's imperative that we find somebody who can teleport us back to Stonecliff quickly.
Right?
I suppose so.
Yeah, we're not very smart when it comes to
What do you mean Stonecliff? That's been destroyed centuries.
No, you see her go.
Sprinkles.
Wait, you're looking for a magical way to get home.
Yes, I thought we made that
Time
perfectly
is
clear.
of the essence.
Well, there is a sorcerer who lives in town. Well, 4 hours outside of town. I guess,
Well, we have 12.
I mean,
well, we
that
have
would-
12 hours to kill.
Yeah, that eliminated at least 8.
Yeah. And if this person can't help, we'll just come back here.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna tell you right now. He's more of a bureaucrat, and I wouldn't get on his bad. Well, she leans down and so she leans into really close to all of you. He's a politician, so I don't know how he'll be. He's also pretty damn mad.
Is it the war?
That. Yes, it is mostly the war right now. He is very pissed off.
What's a bureaucrat?
A bureaucrat, Riken, is somebody who says they'll get something done, but then they never do it.
Oh. Ugh.
Basically, right, the useless nobles.
Well,
Oh.
no, not all nobles are useless, but bureaucrats are.
Okay,
Do you, Riken, do you understand the concept of paperwork? They live for paperwork, as my creator once said.
Weird.
So, well, if you're looking for magical means to get home, he'd probably tell you the same thing I am. Go to the Sorceress.
And where is this sorceress?
Northwest of here, about 4 hours.
Wait. So when you were talking about the bureaucrat, you were talking about the Lord of the City, not the sorcerer.
Yeah, no, she goes, yes, Riken?
No, it's alright. I'm listening.
No, she goes, yeah, I was bringing you here to him since you asked to talk to the Lord, but if really all you need to do is talk to the sorcerer, she points like north and west. She goes, 4 to 5 hours that way. You can't miss it. It's the tower.
Would it be a problem if we went on our own?
Can have a roll. I don't see why not. I mean,
We have actually made ourselves very dependable so far.
she goes, I don't see why not. I mean, I kind of got to get back to the military camp because of shenanigans.
Okay.
Yes, Artie?
Quick question. Do you know anybody that has means of message to magically send a message to someone across the continent?
I would guess that she does.
All right.
Because we do need to inform our employer that we exist.
Sorceress.
Okay.
Yeah.
We do need to
Sorceress.
inform our employer that we are still alive.
She goes, yeah, you could probably talk to her, but word to the wise. She doesn't live alone.
That's okay.
No, she lives with a companion who frequently does mechanical work for the city, repairs the clock tower every now and again. She's strange.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not that big of a deal.
Close to the head.
That's a way to put it.
All right. Well, actually, I forget. Is Erica Lee's her first or her last name? Because I haven't
That's her
understood.
first.
It's like, Captain. Well, my Lady Sandrin, thank you very much for your assistance. We're sorry we had you lead us here before explaining what our actual problem was. We just figured this would be the quickest route to solve all our said problems. But if another solution has presented itself, thank you very much for your time. We do hope to see you again, and someday.
You said
Hopefully
12
not
hours.
in hopefully not in circumstances related to war.
Erican?
You said 12 hours you'd be ready to see us?
Yes.
We can still come back.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, if they can't help.
Yeah.
Though, if you do go to her, be careful. Her companion is very protective of their work. So, watch out for, traps. I'm just gonna give you a forewarning there.
Thank you for the warning, my lady.
Yeah, we don't have a rogue.
Olzec is now perplexedly more interested in this
I have
endeavor.
I have a
Right. It's like, well, to the sorceress's you said it was a tower, right?
Well, there's an observatory, their house, and then the warehouse. I would stay away from the warehouse.
Okay. But
Warehouse, so it turns into a building at the full moon.
God damn it.
Jojo just looked at me. What?
Well,
What?
great guy.
So while Artie's having a stroke.
Well, somebody reboot him.
Jojo takes the back pedal off of Artie, like fiddles with some of the wires for a second, and then suddenly just like.
Oh god.
He said, Jayson, he said, a warehouse, that's like a regular house, but it changes on a full moon.
What?
God.
I said so.
Sorry,
it changes
go ahead,
into a
Ken.
house on the full moon.
No.
Sorry, that caught me off guard.
I can't hate that. I can't hate that. Oh my god.
Good one, Ken.
So yes, let's avoid the warehouse. All right.
That's so cool.
Before we leave, as I look down at Levi, I'm like, we should probably talk about the elephant in the room and the fact that we do have another child unexpectedly.
We can discuss that on the way away from
No, that's
Crying
my
Eyes.
point, is what I'm saying. Levi wasn't one of the children on the boat with us.
Well, she's not technically even human.
What do you... Arlo, I understand that she may or may not be human, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm not human.
I mean, here's a good point. If we bring it back to Stonecliff, what do we do with her? I mean, do we just hand it to our guildmaster? Congratulations, you're a mom now.
Time to eat the kid though.
Well, I'm all sick.
Circle of life.
We don't know where she's from, and Levi is unfortunately a girl of little words.
Well,
Yeah, we
what
don't
do
know
you-
if her
what
parents
do you
live here.
suggest? What do you suggest?
Congrats, you're a
They
father.
must have a caregiver or something here.
I mean, I guess I look at Levi like, I know you don't remember much. Do you want to stay here, or do you want to come with us?
She kind of looks between all of you, and then she squeezes. She actually squeezes her hand tighter.
Well, I guess that decision was easy enough.
Also, we know she's not from here. She said she was teleported too.
Yeah, that's right.
I know. I'm just saying, we don't know where she's from, but I guess she wants to stick with us. So,
All right.
What, maybe like what, some type of merfolk that was just in the water nearby us?
If merfolk are separated from water for too long, they die. Or at least I'm relatively certain they die.
no. Well, regardless, as I look down Levi, if we start getting into fights, hide with Olivia behind the jackal.
Okay. She also
Before we leave the... Oops, sorry.
Mhm.
Go
No,
ahead.
she
Go
goes.
ahead, I want to talk to Lady.
I don't have gills. I don't think I'm merfolk.
I'm just trying to spitball ideas that make some sort of sense.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. Let's go see the sorcerer. And
Onwards!
Yeah, but before while they're leaving, I want to look back at what was her name again? Eloise or something?
Eric Elise.
Excuse me, Eric Elise.
Yes.
Showing with your noble companions that there are mercenaries entering into this conflict. Does that include adventurers?
Yes, we've been getting a lot of volunteers. Mostly thrill seekers.
Do you recall anyone seeing a young gnome male by the name the last name of French Jockey?
No, I've not been handling recruitment. I've mostly been just doing drills and escorts. I kind of act as the liaison between me and she points at the door.
Thank you for your information. Have a good day. And then I walk out with the rest.
Alright. So I guess, Olzec, what do you buy for them on your way out of town?
If I can mention, because I'm pretty sure the light doesn't have shoes, which is something we discussed last session.
Yeah.
Basically, traveling packs, whether they be like just like the adventure packs or even just travel, and basically enough stuff so that way we can get by as travelers. In case this turns into a long journey.
Well,
That actually might not be a bad idea. Like, I would like, while he's doing this, I would actually like to buy a few rations for myself.
Okay, I guess just to speed this along a little bit. I guess. Yeah, actually, there is a general store on the way out, so we can roleplay this.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind going quickly.
Now we can do this because Grant's gonna take off, and so since those of you that are buying, we can just stick around.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And the Warforged doesn't really need to eat, so...
Okay.
So, as you guys kind of start to head out of town, you actually see this very large, impressive store. It's just like general dry goods and assorted foodstuffs. And entering, it is a pretty impressively large store, kind of like that one in Stonecliff you guys went into, but like much bigger. You figure because this is a town that centers on agriculture and trade, there's a lot. This place basically is built to cater to a lot of people at one time. But at the moment, it's not very busy. You kind of figure it's because war has just been declared, so people are kind of like going out of town, or they're basically not trying to be in town in case something happens. But standing at the counter, you see a tall, kind of built elf man, kind of like just staring at the. It looks like he's got a book on the counter. He's like laying down and reading it, and he hears the bell, and he goes, welcome to dry goods and other assorted foodstuffs. Please help yourself and bring whatever you find to the counter.
All right, thank you, good sir.
And behind him is this portrait of the Lord of the Town.
Who is the Lord of the Town?
I'm glad you asked.
Oh boy.
His name is Andre Ayew. He's also the Lord of the Dance.
No, the portrait just says Our Lord.
So wait, this is the Lord. This is the Lord of the Town, really?
Yes, I've been watching a shit ton of Parks and Rec clips recently.
Okay, who broke the coffee machine?
Oh wait, it's Ron.
Yeah.
Nice.
No wonder this guy said he'll see us in 12 hours. He's not doing shit.
He's gonna yeah, that's actually true. He's actively making everything run slower.
He's sitting in his office just spinning in his chair.
Wait, are we even sure that this guy's actually the Lord of the Town? Because we all know that Ron would never be a part of any government structure.
He would get a part of it just to make sure it runs bad.
Well, we have to talk to him the nice and talk to him. I don't think he'll respect me if I'm a vegetable farmer.
I can make this work. I can make him respect.
But,
he does appreciate machinery, and he also appreciates strength, so Riken, and he also likes hunters, so Mike's character would be able to get in.
Take it down.
Yes, I like you.
I can make this work because out of the party, I'm the one who most resembles Leslie.
Oh, God!
Never mind,
Riken would be his his best. What was it? His best coworker he never learned his name. Best person he ever worked with. Best friend, whatever. That'd be Riken.
Yeah.
the best coworker he's ever had. And never talked to each other.
And then, like the line he says afterwards, "We still never talk sometimes."
Which one of? Okay, like who in the game is Temme? It doesn't matter if Temme 1 or 2.
Oh jeez.
Temme.
As you're kind of looking through stuff, you do see a couple of adventurer packs, but they're sort of like, it's kind of this weird like table that basically says like, build your own pack, custom for your own path. Please do not put more than the assorted goods inside the pack at any time. We will find you. We will persecute you if you steal my stuff.
Seems to put it in someone else's pack. Then. Put it in his own pack.
Anyways,
this is a general store, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just so I can have materials for my spells, can I find any sand? And since I took Shadow Mika, Like, whatever this material was pronounced.
You got that in their companion's pouch?
Oh wait, hey, Ken, I got I got a bag of sand, so you don't have to spend money on it if you want. I don't need it.
Okay, I'll take your sand. Wait, you took that with you off the boat? I'm asking because most of my stuff was on the boat. I just have my weapons and banjo.
Why did you guys leave your stuff on the boat?
Artie has stuff inside of him, basically inside
Oh
the poncho
my
and also like inside of his compartments.
Okay, so if Artie has sand, I'll look for the Micah.
Roll for luck for Micah.
I got all my shit.
Well, because get back in.
My character.
Yeah,
Olzec's very.
you're looking and you're trying to find it, but unfortunately,
Oh boy.
no such luck. No such luck.
Well, if we fight, looks like I won't be able to shatter anything.
What even is Micah?
It's like
Micah is a bastard. That's what he is.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
But yeah, apparently to perform shatter, I need like a chip for that. So say if I just got a whole rock of it, that might last me a while, if not the rest of the game.
Like, do you have a components pouch on you?
I mean,
Yes.
You just buy a regular components pouch, and there you go.
what does that just give me? Whatever I want.
Yes, it gives you everything that doesn't have a monetary value. If it has a monetary value or says it requires it with a money thing, you have to buy that separately. Components pouch pretty much contains everything.
Okay, can I try to find components pouch?
Yes.
It's like 10 gold, I think. It's cheap.
Okay, that's 13.
It's near where. All right, I gotta look up what the cost of that is. Near where Artie or near where Olzec is putting together the packs. You find a small leather bag with a like little bow tied to it and a little price tag, and it just says, and it has a little thing that says across the bottom. It says components pouch for all your wizardry needs. Please do not use in my store. I will hunt you down and hurt you.
How many signs are in this store that say that?
Yes, everything that could be used to harm somebody has a little thing that says, I will hunt you down and kill you if you use this in my store.
What does the store owner look like again?
He's a tall, lanky elf.
So 25 gold pieces. That's almost half of my money.
It's worth it.
It is worth it because
yeah, I guess Ernesto will take it and just think might need someone to spot me by depending how much the rations are.
Rations are usually really cheap.
100 gold.
Yeah.
Rations are usually like silver.
I'll take care of the rations. How much do rations cost?
Hold on, I'm looking right now.
Like silver?
Okay, and so just doing your math. There's 7 of us in total who actually need to eat. So yeah, like there's six. There's
you don't
6
need to buy Riken any.
Okay.
Yeah, rations are 5 silver.
Okay, 5 silver. And there's 10 silver to a gold.
Yes.
Okay, so there's 6 of us that need to eat. How many days worth of rations should I get for each of us? Like 2 days, 3 days?
Wait, how many people are you counting again, John?
Yeah.
Okay, so
You got 2 children.
Yeah, there's 6 of us plus.
Mine is Artie.
Yeah, well, I'm getting to that. There's 6 of us plus the 3 that we picked up. 2 are robots that don't need to eat, so that's -2, so that's 7. And Riken just said we don't need to buy anything for him, so that's 6 of us. So with 5 silver for a ration, how many days worth of rations should I get for each of us?
I guess a week.
At this point, just a few days, just to make sure that we are good. Otherwise, it's
Depends. How much money do you have?
I have 32 gold pieces.
Okay.
Okay, so
How much you want to spend?
let's see. Just
Maybe a few days and
And I don't know if it's not enough. I'm sure we could either find another town or between all of us, we could probably hunt for food later.
okay.
Yep.
Okay, how about? Okay, how about this? All but. Hold on, just. Let's roll potions. So what? So 5 gold pieces. So 5 gold pieces would be 10 rations. 10 gold pieces would be 20 rations. Does that sound like too much? Because I have 10 rations already.
That should be fine.
Rations also last a while.
I can spot you some money too.
No, I don't need you to spot me right now. I'm just doing the math and trying to figure how long all of these will last.
He'll help with the whole group thing. He just doesn't want you buying his food.
Okay.
I need to buy.
Okay. You know what? I'll throw down 10 gold pieces for 20 rations.
All right.
Okay, so I now have in total 30 rations because unlike the rest of you guys, I kept my explorer's pack and all my equipment with me.
Yeah,
I just didn't think realistically why would I grab my backpack and shovel to fight the plants?
This is why I brought my shit.
Yep.
Mine's always inside me.
Well, Jojo always keeps her backpack on her just in case she finds something that she needs to throw in there.
Yeah.
Okay, in character, okay, why would I bring 2 pounds of ginger with me to a fight?
We have to spice up the fight.
To make ginger ale.
Alright. Okay, so that's, I took off 10 rations, Zach, and I added 20 rations to my inventory.
And, and what kind of packs did you make, Olzec?
Just explorer packs, which were 10 gold.
Alright, so yeah, 30 gold.
Does a priest pack count as a components pack for a cleric? Or is that two separate things?
Let me take a look.
Like, I'm gonna throw some money.
I've got the book.
Actually, while he's figuring this out, if Ron hates the government, why does he work in the Parks and Recreation Department in Pawnee?
Because he intentionally wants to make it go slower. That he explains that in the show.
Shit.
Shit.
Let's see. Includes a backpack, a blanket, 10 candles, a tinderbox, an alms box, 2 blocks of incense, a censer, vestments, 2 days of rations, and a water skin.
Sounds like it's different.
It is.
Also some adventuring or traveling things for the children as well. Because they're probably going to need it. At the very least,
Alright, I'm going to be heading to work. I'll be on again at around 11. I'll text you guys. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Alright, Alright, so I'm jumping back in. Apparently Arlo has a new apprentice. I'm willing to
Time to make some squirrel pouches.
Squirrel purses!
Yeah, apparently Mike went to pay for all of his things using a wallet that was made out of a literal squirrel, so Levi went up to him and asked, "Can you teach me how to make one of those?" Yes. And he just instantly agreed.
Terrifying.
I know you may be a spawn of evil, but yes.
As long as you're not a fae. I'm actually a fae. Well...
I like how he doesn't like the fae, and yet he's got one that's his companion.
That's...
Yeah, Tyson's not a fae.
He eats fae.
Alright, but yeah, we're going to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Atropa.
I rolled for initiative.
Now she's a sorcerer. That means she's born with magic and then study it like a nerd.
I know that.
Sad robot
I know that.
noises.
I'm a sorceress. Like lights my hand on fire. How do you think I keep doing this without saying anything?
John, did you just light your hand on fire?
I didn't know this conversation character, but
we're outside the store. We were outside the store. When
But I know. I'm just saying this. Did you do that?
No, because that conversation was not in character. At least I don't think.
Actually.
Alright. But as you all kind of make your way out of town, it's kind of slow going. You actually pass through a military checkpoint, which takes an extra 30 minutes to get through because a lot of people just like patting you down, like making sure you're not like carrying contraband or secretly armed or Vartan.
It's interesting thing to point out. Jojo has absolutely no problem with other people touching her.
So
just wanted to point that out. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know how some people are apprehensive going through military checkpoints or like getting searched at the airport. Like Jojo just lets it happen.
Okay.
Just let it happen.
I mean, if she argues, it's only going to make this process longer. So yeah.
Takes one look at the guard. You stink. Prestidigitation. She casts back on me.
Yeah, as you all are going through this, they kind of just do like the, the like quick like rough pat down, like clean next.
When they get to me,
At
it's like
Riken,
clink, clink.
Literally like.
It's like Brock
Pull out a
Samson.
sock wrench.
Try
I
and take it
I
from
guess
me.
Ernesto will be like, I'll just be honest straight up, there's a knife in my boobs.
Yeah,
No, you'd be like Amphibia, where you just dump your. And there's like 10 knives in there.
How do you walk?
I think someone counted there was like 18 in that clip.
Oh my
How do you
God.
walk?
You don't.
Well, yeah, like Riken, Olzec, they both pat you down, and they're just kind of like, no contraband, you're clean. Ernesto, yeah, you let them know about the knife in your boot, and they just kind of like, they inspect it, put it back in your boot, and then just like, go. You walk up, they just kind of go, going through.
Good thing, because I got all those very weird germ warfare books in my possession.
Which you and I are going to translate when we get back home.
He's only carrying the recipe for mustard gas. He's fine. That's a robot. Zach?
Huh?
What happened? Like,
Yeah, sorry. Jojo, you walk through, and they do like.
I do have a hand crossbow and a knife on me, but I do present those.
Yeah, they. Alright, clean. Alia and Levi go through. The other Warforged goes through. They give the other Warforged a look of like. Arlo, they very tended. They see the coat and they just kind of go.
I T-pose. Intimidation.
Yeah, they pat you down and then they're just like, you hear one of the guards say, just let him through already. We gotta follow the procedure. Just let him through. He freaks me the fuck out, man.
If they scream like they hand on one of the teeth of the scrolls, do they just get infected with all the diseases?
So yeah, you all get through and then keep heading northwest.
Okay.
It is the road slowly turns from cobble to dirt.
Okay. So as we're walking, I'm going to say to the party, just like, okay, everyone, we're going to see a sorceress. Now, magic users typically come in two varieties: pompous, arrogant nobles or eccentric weirdos. If this person's an eccentric weirdo, Ernesto, you talk to them. If this person is the former, I'll do the talking, because I'm used to dealing with people like that. Like, I know Olzec, you are too, but let's try to be as formal and nice as we possibly can. We need their help. We don't want to make them mad.
Speaking on the subject of that, does anyone know why I was glowing during the fight with the plant?
I actually have a few hypotheses about that, but I can't actually test any of them until we're back in Stonecliff. One of them is, though, that you are still radioactive.
I thought you knew what you were doing.
You explained this to me last time, but isn't there some way that we can see if I'm radioactive?
Well, if you have a band following you around, just
if you don't mind, Olzec, I do have a way we can test this right now.
Sure, let's do it. I mean, we got 4 hours of a walk.
Riken, punch him in the face.
Wait.
What?
If I'm
Riken's like, what?
We probably shouldn't be near the kids if they do.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me get my voice back on.
The world's tough. They gotta learn.
Actually, there may be some truth in that. Main thing is, if he punches you, we may have a bit of blood, and I can cast Identify using it.
Oh.
Olzec.
Okay, but yeah, so let's go walk over to that field over there and then punch them.
Jojo is watching intently while doing a Slav squat.
Okay, I guess we roll initiative.
No, if you're just doing it one-off.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'll have his hand out to catch some blood from his lip.
That's 13. He's just.
You missed.
Do you want me to hit you or not?
Try again.
You just
Right, you hit me like a man.
stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Yeah, stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Well, maybe if I roll more than a 6.
I just imagine you're punching me, but you're just hitting my chest. It's like, come on, Riken, put your back into it.
Do I
Roll
hit
with
you?
advantage this time. You're getting pissed.
I rolled a 19.
19.
That hit you?
Ooh, 2 19s.
Wait,
Wait, did you
Yeah.
roll 19 too?
I also rolled.
So they both hit me at the same time.
yeah, both Arlo and Riken both like different sides of the face. Bam.
That's with the quarterstaff.
All right.
No.
I get hit.
Should I
Yeah,
deal
yeah.
damage or does?
I mean, yeah, you'll
No,
damage.
we're let's not say damage because this is an experiment technically.
I'm tempted. That would have been 8 damage to your face, and then I would have cast Shillelagh before it, made that even higher.
I bet everybody else I imagine just like standing like 20 feet back.
Is
I
it,
don't
And
know.
Artie's got his hand there.
Gotcha.
He's got his hand under his chin.
as we're standing 10 feet back, I do say to Alia and Levi, just so you know, this is fairly normal for us.
Wow, I'm in such good hands.
It's like
I'm gonna die on the road.
It's like, hey,
Yes.
come on now, don't go saying those things until you actually die.
Well, that's reassuring.
Levi looks up at Jojo and goes, "That makes no sense."
What'd you do?
You're right.
Grant, or not Grant, Zach. Remember
Yeah.
how it said make sure everyone's at least 30 feet away?
Oh,
Oh no, what? What's that mean? Why are
Remember,
you laughing?
so the 3 of us walked more than 30 feet away, correct?
Yes.
You need
Yes.
4 of us?
yeah,
Should have been right next to everyone.
Zach, right?
yeah.
Cool. Riken and Arlo need to make a con save right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Artie's also with you, so Artie roll a con
Mhm.
save.
I'm proficient in those.
16.
How did you know if that was succeed? Or just spellcasting, spell save DC.
17.
I guess
Oh.
I beat it.
My DC is 17.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah, tie goes to yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Okay,
Uh,
so
well, the
I
Goliath
gotta
is
check
along like
What
tragic.
happened?
Well, hold on, we're letting Arlo or Artie.
Oh God!
24.
Jesus. Right.
Okay, so only Arlo and Artie are fine. Riken, what happens, Temme?
So as you guys both hit me, Olzec kind of like goes down a little bit, and all of a sudden you hear Olzec raging. And as that happens, you take 7 points of necrotic damage, and I get 7 H10.
I just sidestepped.
Basically, a blast of necrotic energy just shoots out from around me.
You see, that's the problem. You hit me with necrotic energy. That's like candy. Look at the coat.
Right here, just goes, "Ah!" Like backs up and looks at the whole party and it's like,
You might want to cut it dodge.
Okay,
Olzec.
Rachel. So
Can you spit his blood into my hand?
There's a little bit of blood.
Hmm. I'll put it over
I
your
smack you across the face, cure wounds.
chin.
I hit you across the face, cure wounds.
right?
Yes. That's 6 damage, 6 health back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not the best. That's pretty low, but
Why not?
wounds-
What I imagine this is like Riken's just standing there and all of a sudden.
not a soft slap. It's a slap. And
Okay.
you feel-
Okay, Zach, since I was watching this, can I roll like an Arcana check to see if I can identify exactly what actually happened while Artie is doing his thing?
Artie. Yeah. Yeah, just
I'll just when after getting smacked and healed, but Riken just kind of goes and turns, walks to the nearest tree, goes up to the nearest tree and starts going, punches it, comes back to the party.
comes back out. Well, I broke my hand.
It's just like,
well, you know that you can hit me, Riken.
That was a very interesting reaction.
Artie, roll identify. John. Okay, John. Okay, wait for Artie to roll identify.
Okay.
Actually, while I can do this, takes 10 minutes since I'm doing it ritually.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, while he takes 10 minutes to do his thing, I just want to see what I can figure out from a 24 Arcana roll.
This is strange, to say the least. It seems to be some sort of surge. You don't know exactly what it like. I've heard stories that there are some people who are gifted or born with magic, but it sort of kind of comes and goes in bursts. It's a surge.
So it's one of those things where like it only activates in times of dire stress.
Is he radioactive, Jojo?
Actually. Okay, so here. So after all that is over, Jojo is going to stand up from her Slav squad and just walk 30 feet over to you guys and just like, having seen that, I have some good news and probably some more good news. Olzec, you're not radioactive. Please don't think.
I will know in 10 minutes. I will know in 9 minutes and 30 seconds. I will know in 8 minutes.
Well, so while he's doing his thing, that
Firing make cannon.
keep in mind, Olzec, this is just a theory. You might be magic.
I'm not.
So we may all be magical here.
Either way, yes.
All magic or no magic campaign. Like all Jedi, no Jedi.
What do you mean I'm magical? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
I've never had magic.
Oh shit, Jayson, you were
Maybe that would explain why only we were teleported. Maybe that only worked on people with magic.
Well, it's not so much that. It's just okay.
That's actually.
Like that. It's not so much that. It's just throughout history, there have been people who have magic, but they've never known it. However, they have been able to activate it in times of intense stress. Think of it as, like, say, a sorceress like myself who just threw a fireball without realizing it. But yeah, like I said, it's activated in times of stress. Keep in mind, this is only a theory. That's why I had Riken hit you, just because you were angry when you were fighting the plant. Were you?
I mean, I guess at some point I fell into a rage, but I don't know. I don't ever really know when I've fallen into these rages. They just happen sometimes.
Well, then again, keep in mind this is a theory, a game theory. But when you're angry and when you're stressed, somehow that triggers dormant magic within you.
The finger of God comes down and hits Jojo for making a game theory reference.
Yep.
I have some
Rolling
that Jojo
character.
can't take criticism, especially when it comes from the original creator of the games he's talking about.
What were you saying, Jayson?
Much game theory.
Riken's just like, wait, I thought this was for radioactivity, not. But did you know that was gonna happen?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't know that was going to happen. But that was necrotic energy that hit you.
Yeah.
Necrotic? You know, it wasn't just lighting up like a light, like what? So hold on, wait. The first time that happened, I was light, but now it's necrotic. Wait, necrotic. Isn't that the death-like magic stuff that I've heard about?
Yes, it is. That's what necromancers use.
So
Also clerics.
I'm so confused about everything.
Well, now you're a necromancer.
Well, now that we know this is triggered by it's either pain or rage or both, or maybe it's just only when you feel like it. But now we know it triggers when you get hit. So if we get into a fight, just run into the middle of the fight and start getting hit a lot. We'll see what happens then.
Maybe, control it.
Well,
I mean, apparently when I rage, I don't really control much, so I guess that's gonna be hard. But okay. Wait, hold on a minute. If you say that magic is the reason why we all got blasted here, wouldn't that mean that Jackal and Olivier are also magic?
Interesting theory. However, Zach, since just going through my own training with magic, like, is there a way? Do I know of a way to tell if somebody's magic or not?
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do with the blood.
Well, time to test if kids are magic. Points at-
Identify would be a way to do it. You know that the identify spell
That's what
will
I'm doing.
detect magic.
All right. Well, he's already on that for 10 minutes. So, like, if we want to do that with the others, we'd have to like wait 30 more minutes.
Actually, wait. I
Well, we got him
absolutely
for-
have detect magic.
That can detect the school of magic.
Yeah, let me.
It's not a
I'm
ritual.
just trying to make sure you guys don't waste your spell slots. That's what I'm doing.
I just want to see what detect magic does, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Ritual spell. For any duration, you sense the presence
Okay,
of
we
magic.
know she's
within
beast-
feet.
we know
You
she's
sense magic
beast
this
kin,
way.
she
You
was-
can use your action to see a faint aura on an invisible creature that bears magic. You learn its school of magic, if any. Components. The spell can penetrate through most visual and seeing. Okay.
So, can I just look at Olzec and determine if he's magic?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and that's what we use detect magic on him.
As you are like focused on, it's within 30 feet, so you get the whole party. You get Jojo, Riken, Arlo, AARTI, Olzec. You also get Alia. You also get Alia. The Jackal comes up as a blank slate,
Well, he is a robot.
and you also get Levi. Now, as far as magics go, the party can tell you whatever magics they use, and if you can interpret that. But since you're just focusing on Olzec's magic, you get this faint aura around Olzec. You see this very thin blue line around Olzec. A very thin blue line that is oscillating and very chaotic, like a burning flame. All the other party members, their magic is very like solid, it's stable. His looks like a roaring campfire.
I guess I was gonna say, okay, except for the jackal-headed guy, everyone here is magical, including you, Point Olzec, though yours seems a little, I guess, untamed is the best way to put it.
I've never had formal training, so I guess all this worshiping the freaking god of magic finally paid off.
So we're
yes, this whole group reeks of magic. Good thing we aren't being hunted down by someone who I'm not even going to make the meta joke.
He's like, so wait, if everybody here can use magic, I looked at Alia. Does that include her too?
Yes, it was coming off of her and the child.
But I'm asking out of character because Zach, you mentioned Levi, but you didn't mention Alia.
Yeah, yes, he did.
Alia's a bard.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's learning the fiddle.
Bought her an instrument while we were in town.
Yeah. But so like Olzec is chaotic. Like you look at him one time, and as you're explaining this to Jojo, you look back, the flame's gone. You look back again, it's back. So it's like,
It also seems inconsistent when it's on you. So
at the very least, we're Oh, sorry.
no, it's fine.
I was just gonna say in character. So like, so at the very least, we're dealing with unstable magic. Those can be very dangerous and potentially explosive.
yeah, let's hope you're not some sort of wild mage, because we don't want your kind of dude's head off and then turning us into potted plants.
So I suggest at the very least, like, whenever Olzec fights anything, let's all just stay at least 30 feet back, just in case he explodes, because that could happen too.
Also, for context, that's the color of magic he has. The other party have not neon colors.
I want to drink it.
I want to see what the identify spell comes up with now.
I mean, I guess Ernesto would say, yeah, the magic's also like glowing bright blue.
Does that mean anything to me, Zach?
Temme, does your thing happen at 4th level or 3rd?
4th level.
4th level. Okay, but you will notice, like, it is pooling and concentrating, but John, I need you to roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm good at these. And that is a good roll. That is a 21.
You search through your mental catalog of magics.
Well, I mean, we're gonna get the answer in a second anyway, as soon as Artie finishes compiling.
As you get your catalog, you start to like think, okay, this. You're thinking of all the distinct possibilities. You got nuts.
This is like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. This is gonna require more research. I look over to Artie. Is he still compiling?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's plenty of dirt, Arlo.
And then I do the same with Goliath.
Alright.
And then I do the same with the other one, whose name is escaping me.
Oh, Alia?
Alia. How do you spell that?
A-L-I-A.
Wait, what are you doing?
L-I-A. I got it.
Dirt on them.
Yeah, he's like, Alia kind of like says like, what the fuck are you doing, Arlo?
Protection.
What?
It's okay, I can remove it if you don't want it.
You never know who'll be after.
Levi actually like, I'll give you this. As you're trying to do it on Alia's just like, no, I don't want this. And then she turns to run, and Levi jumps up and slaps her in the face with a big old pile of dirt.
Thumbs up to Levi.
And she goes, you see Alia go,
the master.
Alia goes,
Why are you trying to cover the children in dirt?
They have to be protected.
From what?
Never know.
Answer the damn question.
Jojo is gonna go over to Alia, just use prestidigitation to get it off, because I can totally do that.
Artie, so you seem to have done ticking. Are you done with what you're doing?
Well,
yes, actually, I would very much like to know the answer to this. Artie?
Calculating. Waiting for God signal.
alright, hold on, I'm looking at what the identifiers. You choose one object, you must touch it again. Magic, you learn the properties and how to use them. It requires achievement to use and how many change it charges. If you're learning any spells affected. Alright, I'll give you this. As you are starting to... Your brain starts to calculate it. Artie, roll me a Constitution... Actually, no. Roll me an Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, boy.
Am I proficient in those?
Should be.
You're a wizard, you should be.
You should be proficient.
Yes, I am. Okay. I don't have advantage.
You're proficient. I'm
on-
proficient.
that's my
Good
plus.
guild is proficient in intelligence. Oh, why druids are proficient in intelligence?
23.
23. Wow.
Yeah. Oh wait.
You get a
4.
mind-piercing, shrieking headache
I don't robots
as you're trying to process. Your vision fills with data, zeros and ones. Actually, everybody that's not Artie, you start to see little whiffs of smoke coming out of Artie as he's trying to calculate this.
I have mending. Just throw that out there.
Artie, are you okay?
Look up a sim.
I'm trying to run Doom on Potato.
Artie! Before you shut down temporarily...
Look at
What?
Let's look at chest.
Before you shut down, Artie, this symbol flashes in your vision.
Ah.
I just sent it to you in a private chat.
Should have done chess with them. I was like, but I didn't want to push.
Oh, son of a bitch! I just realized what it actually is. Wow.
Artie,
Wanted to go all the way to
you shut down temporarily and then reboot.
I didn't want to.
Artie! Jojo snapping your fingers in front of you. You okay? You shut down there temporarily.
If you wish to identify that symbol, roll a religion check.
Oh, I'm gonna try, I don't think I'm proficient in religion, though. What is religion? Wisdom?
Yes.
Oh, it's intelligence. No, it's intelligence.
That's right.
I'm not proficient in it, so it's just +4. I know what it is out of character! Oh, who's this? Oh, it's just workers. I know what it is out of character. Let's see, that's 19, 20, 30.
Pie goes to the player for DC. Artie, in your catalogs of ancient history and religions, you pull up a name, a single name, a only name. You pull up a name and titles. The Ancient One, She of Chaos, the Great Five-Headed Serpent of the World, the Outsider, the Abomination, Tiamat, Goddess of Destruction and Evil.
Yeah, after Artie reboots and also his eyes like flash a little more. Do you have ink and paper? I require them real quick.
Do you have what? I didn't hear you.
Ink and paper.
I
have ink actually.
While you're doing this, I need to use the restroom, so while you're doing just act this out, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Jojo actually very quickly pulls out a sketch pad and hands it to you. Because she always keeps that on hand.
I got different colored inks, so this will work. This will work. Artie all of a sudden quickly, just kind of mechanically, you know how in iRobot, whenever Sunny just sketches that thing real fast.
Why do I imagine all of us are just gathered around him, just watching this?
Considering he shut down, yeah.
Olzec, it took a lot of processing power, but this symbol I saw, I believe the origin of your power comes from the Ancient One, Tiamat. And I show that, I paint the symbol.
Which one? Instead of I wish it
Tiamat.
Tail.
Wait a sec. Well, Zach's not here. He's like, wait, isn't Tiamat evil?
Talking about Tiamat's good.
Goddess of evil, yes. The Great Five-Headed Serpent is evil, yes.
My god, that thing looks like it has 5,000 attack and defense points.
Good thing I set down a trap card.
Return the monster.
Yeah,
Really,
wait a second, is one of those heads get to us?
He got the shit job.
Yeah, well, he wanted the shit job.
Yeah, when Zach gave me the picture, I looked at it for a second. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yes.
I just told Temme that I sketched the image, Zach, and then I also told him that from the ancient goddess of evil, Tiamat. And then they're asking, who's Tiamat?
And yeah, Jojo, tell me if I need to roll to do this, Zach, but do I know that Tiamat is evil?
Roll religion.
Sure.
I just said it was the goddess of evil.
That's a natural 1, so I don't know.
You don't know shit.
The goddess of evil, she can't be that bad.
Well, then again, the old gods are complex. They have multiple titles. They're the gods of many things.
He's a rapist.
But yeah, I give all the titles that my memory banks have, and maybe that'll blip something on the cleric's mind. But yes, I give all those titles. Tiamat isn't one of the ancient ones. Five-headed serpent, evil.
So you're getting your powers from a god of evil?
Jayson, your people are of the earth. The Goliaths are of the earth. They're old. They're very ancient and old. They remember the old gods. They don't worship the old gods. No one worships the old gods. But your people, as being part of the mountains and part of the old ways of thinking, you kept track of the old gods. Tiamat is not yet. Tiamat was a malign deity. But then again, all of the old gods were, from what your people knew. The old gods were not good gods. they made the world, but they also have war epithets. Like, all of them are called, like, the Great War God. This, that, and the other. Tiamat's no exception. But from what you recall from Tiamat is... Tiamat is many things. She is not a good god, then again, none of the old gods are, but she also brought dragons to the world. And without dragons, there would be no Dragonborn. So, Tiamat's kind of a double-edged sword. Dragons gave the world Dragonborn. The dragons also reshaped the world. They also gave ancient magics, and so, yeah, the kobolds.
Yeah, but who cares about them right now?
But so
Me.
for your people, Jayson, the old gods are a malign force, but at the same time, they've done good for the world. I mean, the old gods made the world. They made, technically, all of you. So it's sort of like Old Testament gods versus New Testament. Like, the current roster of gods that you know of are very, like, love thy neighbor, do all this, worship my feet. Whereas, like, the old gods were very much like, oh, you pissed me off?
So you have chosen death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The old gods were not above smoting entire continents just because they didn't worship them right the one time. You do know one other detail because of your culture study, though. Tiamat stands in direct opposition of the great god of travelers, the head of the old gods, Atragan.
Ah.
But that's what you know, Jayson.
Olzec up and down. How do you have that power without knowing?
In character, Olzec just like, I don't know. I've never had magic before. And I mean, let's be honest, I lived in an arena. My body was the only thing I really had to use, and so I used it.
Did your masters ever, like, do something to you?
Well, I mean, sure, there was like sponsors and other nobles that were magically inclined, but I was usually just there for entertainment. So, unless they did something to me when I was blacked out drunk once.
Well,
They had a rabbit cut you open. Perform magic on you.
well, in any case, we do know is that Olzec is an unstable container of magic, and that at any moment he could potentially explode. So I advise when things go bad, we all just start running in many directions away from him.
That sounds logical.
I get the image. The image in my head right now of this happening is anybody ever see that video where the guy puts the Roman candle down, runs away, and then the wiener dog grabs it and is like running towards him?
Yes.
Didn't they have a similar thing happen in the Deadpool video game? Where like he throws a grenade and then a dog just jumps out of nowhere and brings it back to him.
Maybe.
I can see it happening. I don't remember that.
I gotta go
Okay.
back and replay it.
Well, now that we know that I'm magically inclined, I guess, and unstable, I guess, let's keep going to the sorcerer. Well, I wonder what my left means.
Yes, I agree.
Yes, we're just well, I mean, I guess I'm assuming the sorcerer's not going anywhere, but let's get there.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I found it.
Well, we're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
What is Oz?
Cheers. It's a prison.
Remember, don't forget about the traps.
Oh, is that what the prison in Stonecliff is called? Well, we should have picked up on that sooner. Alright.
Alright.
So, like, are there any towers or anything like that as we get closer?
Yes. As you guys
Yeah,
march
yeah.
down the road, you do actually see a tower off in the distance. It's kind of like, it's not hard to see, and you do see next to it is a smaller building, and way off in the distance you see another bigger building. So you
I'm
figure out
guessing
right
that's
now.
the warehouse.
Mhm.
Alright.
But after some time, you eventually get you figure maybe it's like a half hour up this road. You basically come to a fork in the road. One where there's like a ranch style, how ranches have those gates. It has a gate like that, but there's nothing on it. But there is a sign tacked to one of the posts. On the sign it says, "Trespassers will be violated."
So who wants to go first?
Unless that's a typo, I'm not doing it.
I guess I'll go first.
There you go. He's like, you've assumed.
Okay.
Because we know it's going to happen if something happens to me.
Okay. Like, Jojo will just watch what happens.
Just see the sorcerer.
Arlo.
We don't do it.
Yeah, I think he's already.
I'm walking up to whatever the residential building looks like.
Olzec, are you staying on the path?
Yes.
All right. You follow the path and you basically get to this nice switch. It's pretty. It looks pretty standard. It's sort of like a small, squat wooden.
I was just about to put that same picture again. I was just about to.
We're prostitute.
I was gonna put that same exact picture.
Oh god.
Jojo. Okay.
But,
Jojo is going to put her hand behind her back and then light it on fire just in case she needs to throw a firebolt.
John, I need you to roll an Arcana check.
Sure. That is a 20. No, I did my math wrong. I'm an idiot. 19.
Hold on. Check something. I need to pull up a character sheet just to make sure something. Yeah, that is intelligent. What'd you roll?
19.
Wait, are we at the tower?
You feel your flame flicker in your hand.
I make a mental note of that.
Olzec, it is a very squat, log-style cabin. You see it's patched. There's all kinds of there's a nice little raised porch with a couple of chairs, a little fire pit. There's trees. It's this seems like a really nice place to settle down and live. About 10 feet, about 20, 30 feet away is the observant. Is this huge tower-looking building. Goes up maybe 75 feet. Roll perception though.
There's a sniper in the tower looking down at you, isn't there?
You see a lot of small animals walking about. Not crawling about, walking about.
Bipedal?
Bipedal.
Wow.
Upon closer inspection, one of them walks up to you. It is looking up at you. Do you look down at it?
Yes.
It's a stuffed bunny rabbit. Not like an actual, a taxidermy bunny rabbit. It's a plush bunny.
That's not something serious.
Take it down.
And as you kind of look, it dawns on you, all of the things walking around are like that. They're all plush toys.
Well, that doesn't sound very intimidating.
And a couple of them are armed.
That doesn't sound very intimidating. I mean, we have
Guys,
fire.
a teddy bear with a knife.
Well,
Your
it's
fire
just
was
like
flickering, John.
I go to for the cottage.
Oh, bother, said Pooh as he chambered
Oh,
another
Lord.
round. You,
Oh, the trigger piglets.
I got bit.
I don't know, Grant. That's the most terrifying part of that game.
Yeah.
You knock on the door. You hear some movement around on the inside. Who is it?
A group of adventurers that need some help.
Did you go near my warehouse?
No, we did not.
Well, we blew up the warehouse. That's
Did you set off any of the pit traps?
Nope, I stuck to the path.
How many of you are there?
9.
There's a
Nine.
pause as Olzec mentally counts. There's 9 of us.
Did you read the sign?
Yes. We will not go. We do not want to be near your warehouse.
There's a pause. Look, solicitors will also be violated. We don't take solicitors at this residence.
Perfect.
To be honest with you, we were told you're a powerful sorcerer, or one of the people that lives here are, and you really want to get back home. Because we were teleported across the continent? Yeah, the continent, that's the word.
You suddenly hear, like, latch, 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 lock, latch, latch. The door flies open.
Fireball to the face.
You wanted to, you see standing before you, this pale woman wearing all, like, blue vestment, like, blue robes, and, like, her hair is, like, blue, tied back in a very long ponytail.
Remember, Olzec, don't stare directly at her eyes.
And it's just like she's covered in like her arm, one of her arms is wrapped in blue, and she's like got this blue and white motif. And she goes, "You want to talk to points of the tower?" Hold on. She walks past you, stands on the porch, looks back. She looks back towards the gate. All of you see this woman standing there on the patio, on the porch next to her.
I wave.
She's seeing all of you, seeing you wave. She very enthusiastically goes,
What race is she, by the way?
elf, from what you can tell. And then you see her living with the tower and go, Callie! Callie! A window opens up. What? We have visitors! Are they solicitors? No! Did they fall for any of the pit traps? No! I'll be down in 5 minutes. What do they want? Apparently they were teleported across the continent. What?
Well, the experiment was a success.
Oh, damn it, I'll be down in 5 minutes. I'll be down in 3 minutes. Like, you hear the door slam.
Jojo turns to Ernesto and asks, if these two live together, why does she live in a house but she lives in a tower?
I have no space for the experiments.
As the woman steps past Olzec, she basically shouts to the door. She starts walking down the path, and she goes. Eventually, she walks up to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
She's about 5'3".
Okay.
Pale, very pale complexion. Mm-hmm. Like blue hair, like blue as blue can be.
Jojo tilts her head at that.
She is kind of cute looking, little wiry.
Okay.
Hi. So, the Hobgoblin just said what you guys want. So, I invite all of you to come up and talk to Callie. Word of advice: please stick to the dirt path.
We heard about the pit traps.
Well,
yeah, that's one of the first things we were warned about.
Here's the thing. I don't remember which one of the pit traps has spikes. I forgot. So please stick to the beaten path. We've lost a mailman that way once.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a trap if you labeled it.
Fair enough. Yes, you Warforged.
Hello. What is your name?
Oh. I'm Anna.
Pleased to meet you, Anna. I am AARTI. We advance artificial research and teaching intelligence.
Neat. I actually do have a picture. Because I literally had to, like, Google, like, okay, so, this is the Artificer, boys.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Y'all gonna die!
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, she is crazy. She's crazy at that moment.
let's at the very least let her lead us to the sorceress and see how fucked we are.
Very.
Oh boy. I invite Levi to sit on my shoulder just to make sure that she doesn't actually step on the trap and traps or into any traps.
Alright. So I'll follow him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
As you're... What? Was it Mike?
No, I'm just like, okay.
As you all kind of get to that, you just start to see, like, all these animated stuffed animals, like, walking around, like, patrolling with, like, daggers. One's got a spoon. One has a ladle.
The deadliest of weapons.
As we're walking by, Jojo just offhandedly asks, "You couldn't get any better guards? Perhaps some made out of wood or metal?"
Okay, look, when the Velveteen Rabbit stabs you in the shins, who's going to expect that?
Well, no one. But once the Velveteen Rabbit stabs you in the shins, it's not going to last for much longer, is it?
Now if it cuts the Achilles tendon.
Yeah. You see a couple of them actually, like, stitched up. Like, one of them has, like, a mismatched arm. We've had a couple of people try to break in once or twice.
Yeah, I can tell. We've received many warnings not to go anywhere near the warehouse.
I'll take your thumbs.
Before you do, though, can you tell me what you did to make your hair like that? I kind of like it.
She looks at you and just goes, "Nothing. I was born with this."
So your hair is just naturally blue.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your life, but you might want to get that checked. That's not exactly natural, although I'm certain you know that.
Wow.
Anna looks at you and goes,
This just puts his hand over Jojo's mouth. Ignore her, she's dumb.
Hey, I'm smarter than you.
She's not lying, Artie. Also, she looks at you. Yeah, she just goes, "Okay, so I see your party consists of a Warforged, a Hobgoblin, a Goliath, a elf? Question mark?
Half elf.
Looks at Arlo, hermit of some variety. You see her eyes light up with like madness when she sees Olio, a cat girl.
Oh god, no.
A small child, another Warforged, and a bitch. Okay, I see we got a full deck here.
Ooh, snap it.
Yeah, just wait. Ask us our adventuring class, then you'll really flip out.
Jojo says, "Hey, I'm not the one. Hey, I'm not the one who built traps around my house. Although to be fair to you, it seems like you need them."
Look, we've had people try to break into our place between the random bandits that show up, some of the weird wildlife that lives around these parts, those damn cultists.
Cultists?
You have cultists living around here?
Well, they're actually from Ladros. They're kind of weird. Like, well, you see, I specialize in. You hear a couple more doors slam in the tower. You hear somebody like angrily coming down the stairs.
And I understand. Back on the farm, my pa had me put razor wire around our fence to keep the kids out from smashing our cabbages.
Why cabbages?
I like your father, but and she goes. Yeah, they hate. Like, I specialize in a very particular type of mechanical specialties, and well, you know, nature-loving freaks. They hate the fact that I build machines.
Where are they?
I perks up at that.
Where are specific cultists?
Roaming around the countryside, you'll probably run into eventually. At the door.
Alright.
Well,
Wait, they're from Ladros, you
the door
say?
of the tower slams open, and this woman steps out wearing like black robes. Her hair is like black. She is like, compared to the artificer, is like flat as a board. The sorceress has a great figure. Like, we're talking like a 9 out of 10.
Thank you.
All black?
All black. Like, again, she's kind of got like this, like, her skin could not, you're kind of like, okay, the Artificer's pale. She's like ghostly. Like, she spends all her time indoors.
So is she an albino?
No, her hair is like jet black. She kind of she's got like this, she's kind of got that like sassy upper class walk to her. Like, she's got the walk, but most importantly, she's got the shickle for those just wondering.
Okay, but she clearly carries herself like a woman of the upper class.
Yeah, she clearly carries herself like she's someone of import, but she also has a number of tattoos running up and down her arms.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, of like on her right arm, you see tattoos of like star fields and constellations, like roped around her arm. Hmm?
Do we have a picture?
Yes, I do.
Ah! Oh, hey!
Oh boy.
Because when I think sassy goth sorceress, my mind goes to Morticia Adams.
I was just thinking in my own head. I was thinking it sounds like Morticia.
Well, just seeing that she carries herself like a woman of the higher class, Jojo sighs and takes a step forward and just begins by saying, "It's like, good day to you, my lady. We were told you were a very powerful sorceress who could help us."
What the fuck do you want?
We need to get back to Stonecliff and Weld.
Gotta get back.
What he said. Ernesto, would you mind regaling that amazingly epic and exceedingly well-detailed tale about exactly how we ended up in this predicament and what we need to do to get back home?
Roll performance.
Well, thanks to being level 3, I'm now even better at that.
There you go.
I rolled a 9, but with my +7, that's 16.
There you go.
4 hours later. All of you are sitting inside of the little like log cabin. It is very nice in here. Like, all the furniture looks like it's well kept. All of you are sitting around like this beautifully ornately carved table. Riken, they kind of had to act. But the chair is sturdy. Like, you actually, yeah. Like, all the chair, like, all the furniture is really nice. Arlo, as you went to sit down in your chair, they threw a sheet down under you.
Reacting to the deer fox.
The Artificer has been playing throughout the entire story. The Artificer has been playing with the deer fox. Like,
seems about accurate.
There you go.
Like, she has been like playing with the deer fox. Like, every now and again, Ernesto, as you look over to like see if everyone's paying attention, the Artificer has like at one point you looked over and like she is like giving the deer fox belly rubs. The next instance, there's a little plush bear with a small dagger riding the deer fox as if it's into battle, around chasing her and Levi around all of you
with a real knife.
Well,
it's real knife.
It's a real.
It's bad.
And you can get it again.
I just had a horrible image in my head. Thank you, Artie.
What? Wait, why is it horrible?
Oh!
You don't get it!
I don't get it.
Oh, are you talking about the... Okay.
I don't get it.
Okay.
I get it!
I think I know what you're going for, but there's only one of me.
But this is like, I imagine this is like Ernesto telling the story.
Can we wait for like... Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think Zach heard you.
I guess Ernesto may be using the like 2 of those like stuffed bears as like puppets.
But all of you you're also being served tea, like little snacks, all by stuffed animal servants.
Oh man, this is a legit like an actual performance. Like 4 hours in.
Yeah. But like Arlo, a couple of the stuffed animals actually like walk up to you and like hand you a couple. Like they're all like a couple different animals like hand you saucers. Like.
Where's
I like how Arlo's becoming.
Levi is playing with
the deer fox, and Anna.
And they're good.
But eventually you finish your tale, Ernesto. And
Or Ernesto, yeah, Ernesto. Sorry.
yeah, Ernesto.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually you finish your tale, and the sorceress is like, she's sitting back in her chair, like, fingers steepled.
So yeah, that's how a bunch of adventurers, a Warforged, a logo, and a cute cat ended up on your doorstep.
Alia makes note of you called her cute. She makes a mental note, like, Alia will remember.
Vindication, Mom.
Yeah, I think Ernesto is the youngest one in the group besides the youngest male in the group.
All right.
Huh.
So has he finished the story yet?
And he finished the story, and the sorceress goes, so you need to get back to Stone.
Essentially, yes.
Yes, it will probably look bad if we were sent on a mission to save children, and we show back up months later without them.
Oh, we got one.
Well, one that we weren't sent to get, because we don't know where she came from.
I don't say that.
She looks back at Levi, who now Anna is on the ground, like holding her up above her, making worse, making sounds.
Right. But yeah, Jojo cuts in and says, essentially yes, and considering who our employers are, we kind of have a reputation to maintain. A reputation that's not ours. So,
you mentioned Lady Greenlee by name.
Yes, she's our boss.
This is interesting. I can't. There's a couple of ways I can think of to get you home. One involves all of you getting a horse and cart and traveling over land for several months.
Which we don't have time for.
You could get a ship, but
There's
then
someone
again...
we must acquit.
Yes. You could get a ship, but then again, considering the state of affairs, that's probably not going to be easy to help. I'm technically stuck here because, well... War, and also the fact that, well, I can't really... Well, I used to be able to leave for short trips, but no, the Vartans had to go and declare war on us, and now I'm stuck here.
Oh, for a second, but she's implied she's under house arrest or something.
No, and then Anna goes, it's not all that bad. You're stuck here with me. Oh, I know, sweetie. We're stuck together.
She probably wants to blow the brains out. She's like, oh god, I'm stuck here now.
I have an idea.
Well, we're all ears at this point.
I have a way to get you in contact with your boss.
That is, at the very least, a start.
It's going to take a little bit of time for me to set it up, but I have a way to take all of you in contact with your boss. At that, Anna puts Levi down and goes, "You're going to do the thing?" "Yes, I'll do the thing." Yay!
If you need any assistance in setting it up, I'm well versed in magic, of many different kinds.
Look, unless you're attuned at setting up a hookah pipe, I don't need any assistance.
What?
Shots fired.
No. What?
Anna goes, "It's a trick. It's one of the things that got Callie high honors at the Collegium." You see her go, "Oh, you." Really?
Wait, she was at the Collegium?
Callie goes, "Oh yeah." But that's besides the point. Look, I have found a way to take the sending spell and concentrate it into an environment where I can basically have a group message. All of you can be present to speak with your boss.
Okay.
It just takes some time. It takes a little while, so it's probably going to take a couple hours for me to set this up. Yes, Callie invented the conference call.
With marijuana.
No, it's more like No. Actually, because of the temperature difference at which marijuana burns, hookah pipes are not advised to be used for marijuana because they'll actually kill the pipe. But
they're also used for tobacco.
Yeah. So, while that's happening, Anna, if you wouldn't mind serving our guests dinner.
Actually, if you wouldn't mind, may I observe?
What's that? She goes, fuck it, why not?
Okay.
Yes, Warforged. Alrighty.
Yes. Before you go off, though, do you have any idea of how we were transported? We still have not figured that out.
Yes, that Faye thing. I'm going to have her roll Intel. Actually, I'm going to have her roll Arcana. Well, that's a 23. It could be in a defense mechanism by the creature. Sort of a last-ditch effort to, it's sort of like a dying... what's that? It's like a move some people used to do in war where they would carry a magical explosive on them, and then when they would die, they would release it so they could wipe out whoever was attacking them.
You're referring to a jihad?
No, a jihad's a holy... No, the perk in Call of Duty is called martyrdom. But
suicide? Suicider?
Yes. It could have been that. It could have been a different, but because it's a fake creature, gods only know what it could do. I mean, it sounds like this thing was engineered.
I don't know. I don't know. Personally, if I were to design a spell like that, I would have it teleport us to, say, the inside of a volcano or the middle of the desert. Or on the moon, just like literally anywhere other than somewhere we might survive.
Well, it could have just been teleported someplace it was familiar with.
Oh.
Terrestrial.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
I mean,
yes, that's worrying. But not much to think about now. Oh, I have an idea.
Yes.
And it turns to the girls. Since we have a couple hours and dinner's probably going to take a little bit of time, we should train you guys on how to use swords. That way you can protect yourself. Although maybe for Levi, maybe that.
Yeah. Alia,
yeah, I'm pretty sure the swords we have weigh about as much as she does.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not my rapier, but it's like probably about how tall she is.
I'm a throwing axe, probably light enough.
Yeah. Yes, Artie?
Also, you said you were from the Collegium.
Yes.
Are you from? Do you have any colleagues in College of Ladros?
I had an adjunct professor from Ladros. We'll discuss that. But first, you see, she goes, Anna, if you wouldn't mind. And you see the artificer stand up and go. As the stuffed animals all line themselves in a row, and they go, all of you, set the table. And then you see her snap her fingers. The closet opens up, and you see two Warforged, like two suits of armor come out.
Oh no.
Dinner time,
like
boys.
those giant bear stuffed animals.
No, you see like two suits of armor step out. And you see all of them have like this...
Oh, God, no!
Oh,
oh no! Too soon, Grant, too soon!
Well, no, these aren't actually Warforged, they're empty suits of armor. Like, slowly moving.
So, right.
You see them, no. And you see them all, they all have this thing like scratched into their breastplates. And you see her go, you see Anna go, all right, boys, it's time for us to make dinner. And you see them all, like, you see the two suits of armor, like, suddenly start, like, pulling out vegetables and peeling them as the stuffed animals start, like, helping out. If you anybody roll perception before we take a quick break, because I need to get something to eat.
16.
I would like to roll, I don't know if this is perception, but I would like to observe the sorceress to see how she's performing this hookah spell, so that I could hopefully do it
She's
myself.
going to the tower. She's going to the tower.
Yeah, she went upstairs.
She said I could observe.
Yeah, so you do that. we'll get to all that once after the break.
Okay, then I'm not gonna roll anything for right now.
Okay, so Riken and Ernesto, you're taken aback by all this because they're stuffed animals setting the table, handing ingredients to the empty suits of armor. The empty suits of armor are like mechanically making dinner, while Anna is sort of like helping out and directing them. Arlo, Temme, Arlo, Olzec, and AARTI. Once in a while, you see Anna kind of like lean against the counter, like she's catching her breath, like she looks tired. But on the chest plates, you all see, or those of you that rolled high enough, you see this. Let me find it. Ah, here we go. You see a symbol. I literally stole this spell from a movie.
Oh boy.
You see a symbol with these words etched into it. If any of you get this reference, you are a fine. I didn't expect you to see this movie, John.
I don't know.
It's a movie.
Anybody ever seen Bedknobs and Broomsticks?
No.
No.
Oh, actually, hold on. Rochelle. Rochelle, come here. Do you recognize this? She's seen it. Do you recognize this?
It looks familiar.
Bedknobs and Broomsticks.
Huh?
Bedknobs and Broomsticks.
Yes. Okay, that's why. I was like looking at it and it looked really familiar, but I was blanking.
What is Bedhouse and Broomsticks?
Bedknobs and Broomsticks is a Angela Lansbury movie where she animates suits of armor to fight the Nazis
Oh, you showed us that scene.
with this spell.
Wait a minute. Are you saying Murder She Wrote had is a witch here?
Murder She Wrote there might be a professor at the Collegium by the name of Professor Fletcher. I'm not gonna disagree.
All right.
Yeah. But quick 5-minute break and then we'll get back into it.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I have to leave the shack in order to use the restroom.
All right. And I guess you could do a patrol.
Welcome back to the Chupacabra Talk Hour. What's your opinion on Chupacabra there, Temme?
Yeah, can you use a better name than Gold Sucker?
But yeah, Zach, if I'm allowed to watch your preparations for this hookah spell, I wanna know what that entails just cause of JoJo's own curiosity and the fact that she might try to recreate the spell one day.
I think she just wants to smoke hookah while she sets it up.
I mean, JoJo's not gonna begrudge her for that. I just want to know what she does.
So we'll start with we'll flip back between the party and Jojo.
Okay.
Start with Jojo.
Okay.
Okay.
You go up the observatory. You go up several flights of stairs.
All right.
Eventually you get to this large, expansive round room with a round table in the middle. Around the outside rim of the room, there are various artifacts and tapestries, like dirt, like stuff in like glass cases, jars. Like it appears to be like collected stuff. Mm-hmm. On the wall, there's actually a large map of the region. If you want to investigate any of these, roll perception.
I would like to roll perception on the artifacts, just because those are our particular interest to me. Okay, that is a 17. My perception score is not good with this character. So let me just see what it is. That's a 0, so 17.
There's a couple of rings, like on display. You figure they might be like magical. There's like a cracked crystal ball. Other various bits and bobs. Some old gears. Some pieces of parchment that are like preserved. And in between all of these, beneath this large expansive tapestry that shows like the history of Castran, is a meteor fragment about the size of a small football.
Is it one of the moon fragments? Because I know about those.
Yes. There's just a little placard It says, meteor fragment from first meteor thwarted.
It's like Jojo whistles at that, just like, I've read about the meteor fragments from the moon that have been collected, but I've never actually seen one for myself. I'm curious to know exactly what its composition is.
Tell you what it is. You hear her like going, like putting stuff on the table behind you. It's boring.
Well, everything seems boring at first.
No, it literally is boring. The eggheads back at the Collegium analyze its composition. It's made of the same stuff as our planet.
Oh, that's a massive letdown.
Yeah, that was the first meteor I ever stopped from hitting Atropa.
Has anyone ever tried to use it as a magical component?
It's meteor fragment.
I mean, it could be good for something.
Though, that one's kind of unique. Sorceress is considered good luck, too. And you've heard this before. Sorcerers consider good luck when they stop a meteor from hitting a city to take a fragment of it, as like good luck. She goes, take a closer look. Tell me if you see anything.
I do. What, do I need to roll again?
Roll investigation.
Okay, let me just check what my investigation skill actually is. It might be worse. Actually, no, investigation for me is not bad. Okay, that is a 19.
As you're looking at the pock marks on the meteor, you actually see. At first, it looks random, but you actually see. You kind of have to squint a little bit in the light of the room, but you do see it. That's a paw print embedded in the meteor.
Oh boy.
It's like, this. You're not gonna tell me that things live on the moon.
Not that, Jayson. I'm just clarifying. We're gonna get back. Like we're gonna slide back. Oh no, the other.
The actual in-person thing.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Okay.
She goes. Callie goes. Are you familiar with the legend of the fox and the Great War?
I'm pretty sure I am. I've studied that kind of history and the war with Varda. So, do you want me to roll for history for that?
Roll it.
Oh, that's actually really good. That's an 18 for me.
At the end of the Great War, the Unmaker pulled the second moon from orbit to bring it to shatter and crash and destroy the world. The fox, the spirit of chaos, flew up into the upper atmosphere to stop and shatter the moon before it could impact. It is said that when he did this, he was accompanied by thousands of ethereal fox creatures.
To stop the moon.
To stop the second moon of Midland, Selene, from crashing into the planet's surface below. He shattered it in orbit around the planet, which created the debris field.
Which is where the meteors come from, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just like... But yeah, seeing this, Jojo just goes... Oh wow. It's like, oh wow. I guess if you needed further proof that story actually happened, then here it is. I mean, why else would a paw print be there on the moon? It has no atmosphere. You can't breathe there.
Right. But it proves something.
Oh, this proves a lot of things. But yeah, just turning back to the table. What exactly has she said on there to like make this hookah spell work?
You see this large hookah in the middle of the room. And she's got a mortal and pestle out. You see, she's actually wrote out the full incantation for the sending spell. You see her do a quick flash of fire, burn it, and then grind it into with like all these other herbs and tobaccos, and compounds it, and then basically forms a small spear of tobacco. And you see her go, ta-da!
Wow, that was easy.
Oh, this is the first one. This will get me in.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
You actually see where the hookah is. It comes out to a number of smaller pipes with little like incense burners. Just yeah. You want to know something funny?
Sure.
I only discovered this because I was trying to figure out how I could get transcendentally high.
I totally buy that.
It worked. Or it failed, actually. I accidentally sent a sending spell to the Maester of the Collegium.
And?
Well, last time.
I don't need the rest if you don't want to tell it, but if you do want to tell it, I am very interested.
Oh no, his exact words were... Anna, meanwhile, in the kitchen goes, Warforged, AARTI, could you hand me the pepper? I can't quite reach it. Yeah, you see her hand it to... You see her... So back at the other party. Other people. What are you guys doing?
I'm taking this opportunity with outside of the cottage to instruct Alia and Levi on how to handle a sword and dagger in case of Levi.
Mind
Either
if I help?
using anything I can find or just finding sticks that are big enough in size.
Mind if I help?
Mind the traps.
I am. Yeah, any help is appreciative.
Alright. Teach these kids that are young how to defend themselves.
Yes.
I mean, Emma, honestly, just Vanessa points his thumb to. I always forget her name, the Calico.
Alia.
Points his thumb to Alia, like, I'm honestly be surprised if she doesn't know how to defend herself. I mean, have you seen her dad?
True, but she's been locked in a room for her entire life. You can't help muscle atrophy that way.
I don't know, maybe the ability to throw people off cliffs is genetic.
No. As the three of you are kind of heading out to teach the kids, she goes, "No, my father insisted that I not learn such brutish ways. But then again, my mother did tell me that two things. If I had been one, if I had been born a boy, my name would be vastly different, and two, I would have actually been trained to use a sword."
Sexist.
I still can't believe my father would have named me Zagreus.
Alia, it was probably better that you were born a girl, just on the...
And my parents didn't have to worry about that because my sister and I are twins, so they got to use both names.
I ruffle up Alia's hair a little bit as I kind of joke about that as we go forward. With my party laugh.
All right.
Okay. As we go. So. Shoot. I look around like, wait. Big sword. Ernesto. We should find some sticks for that, shouldn't we?
I guess. I could use my rapier if I put like a cork at the end or something.
Full perception, all of you, to look for sticks.
I keep rolling 7s today. Well, that's a total of 10, but still. I swear this is like my third 7.
Because it's lucky. Go get a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Look at
that. That involves walking to the grocery store.
Look at this, two sticks shaped like swords. Perfect.
Let's see, Arlo or Ernesto and Olzec, you both find for yourself and Alia, you find actually a perfect training stick for you. Like, it's perfectly sized for your person. Olzec, you find one for you and Alia. Riken, as you're looking around, you find like the perfectly sized stick just for you.
Perfect.
And then looking up at a tree, you see a dead branch, and you kind of like reach up, pluck it, pull off the leaves, and you have found the perfectly stick for Levi.
I'm sure she's looking, and I throw it to her.
She catches it. I mean, it's like it's kind of like a kid trying to catch something. So they're like, she drops it once, and then quick, yeah. I found you a stick. Waylord, you smash.
Okay. So, first off, you need to know how to hold it. Because if you can't hold the weapon right, then it's not going to do anything for you. And just take a few minutes to teach them on how to, like a good way to grip it, and to find a way that just feels comfortable for them.
Riken, are you helping with this?
Yeah, my background's actually soldier, so imagine they're getting trained with like you're the gladiator side of things, I'm the soldier side of things.
So, one of you roll intelligence with advantage.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, my intelligence is a 12.
Oh, so's mine.
Oh, well, I'll go, since I'm kind of leading this, I'll roll with advantage, but I appreciate it.
Alright.
Oh! Well, okay. That's, is it just intelligence? And that's it?
Yeah. It takes a couple of minutes, but between the two of you, and like using Ernesto as like a training, like kind of like Ernesto standing there and just like see, and you're like using Ernesto's hands how to properly hold it, and they catch on. It takes them a couple, like Alia catches on pretty quick. Levi, it takes her a minute, but eventually they're both standing there holding their sticks properly.
Perfect. Alia, you catch on pretty quick. You might have the makings of be an adventurer in you.
Thanks. I watched my mother when I was a kid.
Oh, so Miss Lucy was also proficient. That's interesting. Well, I guess you have to be in Stonecliff. It's pretty rowdy over there.
Mother used to be a sharpshooter with a bow.
Oh, really?
She told me when she was a little girl that she once won a archery competition, 150-meter archery competition.
Nice.
Yeah, her opponent was leading, and her opponent sunk a bullseye. The only way for her to win would be to also sink a bullseye, and she did by splitting the other guy's arrow down the middle. And then her arrow actually went through the target about 8 inches. That's why there's a bow above the bar.
That makes sense. Okay, well, maybe we should check your proficiency with the bow if we have the chance.
Oh, no, I don't have the... Oh, no, it hurts my shoulders.
Sounds like we gotta build up your shoulder strength.
Build up your strength in general. The muscle atrophy is probably terrible since you've been in your room the entire time. Okay, well, since we have your grip worked out, let's go ahead and just have you start swinging around and see what feels natural for you. Training the kids. And swords and children. We've done lots.
Leave me alone, Duolingo.
Yeah, I went to train the kids. I stayed inside to help cook.
Mike, are you inside or watching the kids?
Probably be watching the kids and maybe assisting. I don't know. I beat people with a stick. I have Shillelagh now, so that's useful.
All right.
Shillelagh's a good little low-level spell.
Shillelagh is a cantrip.
Which, by the way, Hardy,
that's
do you need me to use mending on you since you did short circuit earlier?
No, I don't.
I love that.
I can use healing potions and stuff. Like healing magic heals me.
It's not like my world.
I'm not a suit of armor.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a suit of armor. I'm actually like I can use.
Your
stuff.
world's hard mode.
Okay, took a sec here. You go, Jayson, with your lingo problems, apparently.
Damn.
God.
So these are those owl folk that Tosh is warning us about.
But, so yeah, I think we spend the rest of the time till dinner having the swinging the sticks of swords, and make sure that they understand the feeling.
All right, so
I was helping what's her face cook.
so Ernesto, Riken, and Olzec, I need all of you to roll a. This will be a athletics check because you're kind of training them.
No.
My thing outside of healing, and I rolled really low for it. That's great.
That's a nat
I'm telling you,
one.
dude, we gotta get you new dice.
But these were a gift.
Well, you were rolling athletics because we're cheap, like acting efficient.
They were a gift.
Alia is picking up really good with like Olzec. She's really, really ahead of it.
She's nice.
Riken, you're kind of like it kind of brings you back to your old life, your old place. So you're kind of like you're kind of nodding like yeah, like
and
you're seeing their forms pretty good.
Yes.
I mean, granted, you're kind of getting a little. You haven't done this in a while, so you're kind of like. As you're training, you kind of feel like your hands tensing up, and like your body feels kind of sore or whatever because you haven't done this kind of training in a while. Ernesto,
You stab yourself.
no, Ernesto, you're training with Levi, and you go to like you're kind of like you're trying to teach her how to parry. You're like this, and so you go to swing. She parries your stick straight, like whap. Like your stick comes back and like right across, like right between the eyes, like whack.
Did you hit her in the face?
No, she hit him.
No.
Like,
I cut it. Just go.
Good job, but ow.
And she's like, she actually drops her stick and like runs over and hugs you, and she's like, I'm so sorry.
The head like, no, you did good.
Aim lower. So great.
You said that character, Mike. Oh,
Okay, well, so what I sent to you.
I know, she.
Yeah.
Three of us are here trying to make them defend. Imagine Arlo's trying to turn them into eco-terrorists.
You see that tree over there? What tree?
Meanwhile, Jojo is in another room learning how to get high.
Any small
I'm
animals?
cooking some
college.
soup.
None that aren't stuffed.
Oh, of course.
But yes, I'll be done. This is proudest moment of Beat getting his ass kicked by a 5-year-old.
7, but.
If it is Leviathan, that's good. It's fair.
Artie, we'll go back to you for a minute.
Okay.
As you're kind of watching, as they're training the kids, and you're cooking, helping her cook, roll perception.
Oh, furnished.
What's my wisdom? 16.
You notice that Anna is kind of like when she started cooking, she was kind of moving about a lot. Now she's like sitting down a lot. Like she's kind of like sitting at the table, like watching all this proceed, and gets up once in a while to help, and then sits back down.
Does she seem tired?
Yes.
Excuse me, Anna.
Yeah?
Is everything alright?
Oh, yeah. I'm just tired.
I've known many students who have said that. Are you overworking yourself on projects?
No. It's nothing for you to be concerned about. I'm fine.
At the College of Ladros, I would also act as a mediator for the students. They would come to tell me their problems as well as learn from me. If there's anything that you need to vent about, as they would say, I am all ears, even though I have no ears.
No, it's nothing to concern yourself of. I'm fine. Trust me. It's nothing.
Insight?
Right.
18.
She's not telling you something.
Oh dear God, she's sick.
And you notice that only her left arm is wrapped in cloth.
Okay, Artie will take note of this, but he's not going to force her to speak. He offered, but he's not going to push it. Very well then. May I ask you a different question?
Shoot.
Earlier you mentioned cultists that came from Ladros that did not take kindly to machines.
Oh yeah, them.
How do I put this? Were there any of them, have you seen them in person?
Oh. Gotta go to her character sheet.
Were any of them wearing green robes?
All of them were wearing green robes. It's like a uniform.
Son of a bitch. Artie doesn't say that character. Was there one amongst them, half-elven, or perhaps full-elven, long red hair? A woman?
No, I haven't seen any of them up close, just seen them approaching from a distance. But,
Were they made up of druids, clerics, of those of more magically inclined?
maybe they... I mean, I fought off a couple of them, but that was pretty much it. They're weird. They think they call them... what they call them? So they all wore this... what did the symbol look like? Says God.
Everybody has their own symbol.
Yeah, well... Yeah, they had this symbol. It was like... a circle... had a circle with an oak leaf inside of it. Artie!
Yes? Is that what I see?
You've seen this symbol. This is the symbol
I knew it.
that bitch was wearing when she yeeted you into the river.
She'll see Artie just look up as he processes that. Calculating. It is the same group then, or they are related. I have run into this group before. They tried to disassemble me, destroy me. They think they have succeeded.
I'm sorry to hear that. She looks past you, looks at the food, and goes, "Oh, hey, soup's on!" And she brings up, and then leans out opens up the door, looks at the group of you training. Training has been going well. Dinner,
directing how to hit the correct parts. Providing a specific.
As before anybody comes in, though, like,
roll-
Artie's making a note to put a hood up.
Roll luck while you're doing that.
Just luck?
Yeah, just luck.
That's a 5.
As you're explaining to Levi how to fight certain types of people, you see Anna come out of the building and go, "Soup's on!" right as Levi punches you in the crotch.
Oh! She took your lesson earlier to heart. Aim lower.
All right.
I walk up behind Levi. I'm like, "Good job," and I pick her up and carry her on.
Anna calls up to the tower.
And Ernesto shrugs. It's not like he was going to be having any kids anytime soon, anyways.
You weren't using it, right?
Spoilers.
Yeah, Arlo, it hurts. You kind of drop to your knees a little bit, like.
Does it take any damage?
All mental damage.
It's all mental because this is training. So
yeah.
Wait, what's that
It's
line
kinda
from Awesome Powers? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're all good.
3. Got him.
How did I take 2 damage from getting whacked with a spoon earlier, but you don't take any damage from this?
What you see, I'm a
Yeah,
druid.
spoons are deadly.
You see, I'm wearing armor. I'm wearing. Roll some hit points. How many hit points do you have? 1. Well, you have -1 now. You're dead.
Anna calls up to the tower, and Jojo, Callie's just like, all right, well, after dinner, we can do this. Liz is also better to do this on a full stomach.
If you say so.
Well, trust me.
It's like, I still can't believe that what you said actually happened.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she goes, yeah. I tried to play it off like a mistake. Never do that to the maester. You do not want to see a soaped-up orangutan come into your room wearing his bathrobe, screaming at you at 12 a.m.
I've never known any orangutans who could use magic, but then again, I hadn't met a Warforged until I left home either, so the world is full of things I didn't know.
Wait, are we overhearing this? Because are the monkey people in this world, or was it like an awakened animal?
It's an awakened animal.
It's like
the Maester of the Collegium is a level 20 sorcerer orangutan.
Cool.
I'm terrified. I've never actually been to a collegium. All the magic I know is actually spot. I've been told I'm exceptionally gifted, especially at setting things on fire.
Intriguing. You all eventually converge.
I just imagine we're having this conversation as we're walking up.
Yeah, she goes, oh yeah. Intriguing. Fire magic, you say?
Yeah. Yes. It's actually a specialty of mine.
I'm gonna have Kali roll history. Not this government.
Well, Ron maybe wants him killed on sight.
Never heard of that. Well, I mean, there have been many different specialities of magic, but do you know anything about were your parents gifted?
No, actually, in my family, I was the only one.
Strange.
Though I only very, very recently found out that I was actually adopted, so make of that what you will.
Well, there's a possibility that your real parents, one of them might have been gifted.
That's possible. I mean, I still don't know who they are, but I'm hoping to find that out. I have never had to say an incantation whenever I've used fire magic, though. I don't know if that's anything important.
No, he's not. I mean, Arlo could see you would have been Arlo could give Jojo when he was like what, 12?
Also, Jojo compared to Arlo is drop dead gorgeous. So, what did she get all the recessive traits?
Yes.
They need all that crime, isn't it, Don?
Aha, totally.
The
Oh no, he's hot.
intriguing. Well, my family has magic, though. We've actually traced it back to my ancestor.
I'm hoping that I can trace my family ancestry back once I find out who they are. Hopefully I'm hoping that it'll be as interesting as yours.
Well, she looks at you, and this is the first time you get a good look at her eyes. Her eyes are very unique. Well, maybe you'll find out. The first time you actually get a good look at her eyes. Maybe you'll find out you have a dragon in your blood. As you see that her eyes have very distinct dragon features.
So I guess seeing that, I'll just say, that would be awesome. And that might explain a lot about me if what my adopted parents say was true.
Sit down for a very lovely meal, which is all brought to the table by.
They still weird Jojo out.
And in fact, now we brought this up, there is a very large, giant stuffed bear that kind of comes out, and he basically pours water and wine for those that want wine, and he is very tentative and very kind, and he is actually wearing an apron, a frilly pink apron that says "Kiss the Cook."
Yeah. I guess before we sit down, I'm going to a coat rack or something for Ernesto to hang up his jacket on.
Yes, there is.
Probably the first time Ernesto's taken off his bright orange jacket this whole campaign so far.
Spring Heel Jack is actually Jojo's dad.
Fuck the dragon.
Well, that would make a pretty interesting twist since Jojo wants to kill him for stabbing her in the gut.
X-Men stabbed Jojo and shot Jojo.
Well, it's the principle of the thing that matters. Men under his command did a harmful thing, so now they all must pay.
I guess just to kind of go through this. It is a very lovely meal. It is very rich, very flavorful. It just kind of stands there.
I haven't had a meal like this
watching
since I was home. Good. So much nostalgia. It's only been a few weeks, though.
I will bring this up, though, because you are further south. There's and herbs in this. Like northern food is very much like Earth. Northern food, it's very kind of middle of the road, kind of flat, flavorless. This is really, really rich.
So things actual me would enjoy.
Basically imagine if you took the finest parts of French cuisine, the finest parts of Spanish cuisine, slammed them together into one homunculus.
Shut up, please. Please.
Also lack of flavorful, just as you in New England seafood.
Yes. Well, and I think I guess the closest thing to this would be, imagine Cajun food by way of Spain.
I'd actually try
that hurts my brain.
My dad, my father would make gumbo, and it would be an all-day process, but it was worth it.
I mean, I guess
I'm imagining
might not be too far off because remember, Louisiana became a thing because France had a policy of prisoners could get out of prison if they moved to Louisiana and marry prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, that completely explains that entire state, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Arlo
and also why they like spicy stuff.
Or actually, Arlo, this is really good food. You usually make your own meals, but this is
Land-based squirrel.
Yeah, good. Like your meals are usually like whatever small animal you manage to like strangle the morning of. This is like kind of like
Surrounded by them when I wake up.
after first spoonful, it's just like you're on your third bowl of whatever this is. Like this is that good.
Yep.
Olzec, you are used to eating like the food down in Yisk, which is like this, but like 12 times more complicated. Like there's spices down there that they don't have names for in the north. So this is pretty good, all things standard.
A bit better feeling of holiness.
Yeah, like all of you, this is kind of like.
What is the spice in this? It's salt.
Yeah, this is like really good food. And there's like fresh baked goods that go with it, and like. And after a very hearty meal, I guess Callie and Anna lead you up to the room that Callie and Jojo set up. And in the room, you all see what I described to Jojo. You do see the large, impressively sized map of the region. If anyone wants to look at it further, roll perception.
Well, since I think it was Ernesto this up earlier, like as we're looking at the map, I say like, now you see Ernesto. So the reason we have to get back home like this is because this is where some of this here.
It's just a map. Roll perception. Anybody that's looking at the map, roll perception.
I'm not really looking at the map. I'm just trying to explain to Ernesto why we just walk back.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, Jojo's saying, I think we're getting her slow.
Listen to people talk other than yourself.
Most of the time, yes.
Alright, so Jayson, it is a Riken. It is a very nice looking map. It's old. It is very, very old. Like you can tell that. But also, based on what you guys saw in the town of Atropa, this map, where the region where Atropa is, that does not look like Atropa. That looks very different.
Oh, it's very old.
AARTI. The language on the map is Vartan. Like, this is a map from the days of the Vartan Empire when they ruled this region. So, like, all of the labels, everything is written in Vartan.
I speak, hi, Vartan. What does it say?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
Ken and Temme.
Yes, sir.
Again, you see that, yes, this is a Vartan map. But you see, like, there's, like, buildings that are depicted, and you can see, like, there's, like, huge smokestacks, like, elaborately drawn, and there's, like, little diagrams about how each one works. And based on the pictures and the images, this is a map of what the town used to be, and it's a large forge works.
Huh.
And you see, like, the river was actually a lot bigger, and you can see where, like, there were sluices draining into the river. You can see, like, routes coming down from the from the mountains far north, like, bringing materials. Like, this place used to be a large forge. Like, this is where they used to build things before it became, like, an agricultural center. Oh, goodness. But is anyone looking at the map besides AARTI speak Vartan or High Vartan?
I can speak High Vartan.
Nope, only Elvis and Dwarvish for me.
Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, yeah.
I speak
common, yeah.
I speak
Well, I
Vartan,
speak
but I'm not really looking at the map. I'm just more pointing at it while looking at Ernesto.
AARTI and Temme, AARTI and Olzec. You see, like, Anna sees you looking at the map and she goes, "Oh yeah, we found that in the library when we moved out here. Kind of cool. This whole valley, like, she's like, this whole place exists in the valley. And the Vartans decided to use this place because of its location to the river and its proximity to what used to be where Carta was. It was a great place to basically do a lot of like weapon making and machine making because they had 2 major cities to go to ship everything to and then ship north and south. Yeah. And she goes like, but did you like the etymology of the town? Like she goes, and she points to the very bottom of the very bottom of the map, and she goes, yeah, this place because we exist in a valley. Bless you. She goes, this place was at one point in the old Vartan language. It was at one point called the Valley of the Seven Forges because there were 7 major forges in this valley. However, as time went on, and basically, you know how names change and etymology happens, the name of this place actually changed. And she clearly is like, Anna is in her element talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So in reality, she goes, the real name of this region, according to the Vartans, was Valley Forge.
Oh boy!
Run!
No.
We're getting out of this place as fast as possible.
Wait, I don't understand the reference.
It's from our previous campaign. Zach found a way to terrify us that still scars some of us to this day.
Yeah.
We fought a giant mechanized wolf with plant matter in it.
But you ever wondered why Arlo would kill all the Fae? That session is why.
Yeah.
It's amazing that was early in the campaign.
Yeah.
My first character retired after that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I remember the cabin scene
Cal,
from Resident Evil 4. We did that basically.
Callie goes, we're ready.
As she's going to light it, I'll just say, I got it, and then I just tap. I just.
She's not
tap.
lighting it.
I'm just when we go to, I'll offer to do it. I can just ignite things by touching them.
I'll just point this out too. Levi, Alia, and the Jackal are down in the house doing dishes.
Let's get
that's
Alia
fair.
up here at least.
No.
No, Alia should be able to say hi to her, because we actually have proof.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Alia's with you.
Yeah, Alia will be with us.
Jackal can keep Levi safe if anything happens.
Yeah. But so Alia basically, or Callie goes, okay, all of you take a seat. She points to the different chairs around the pipe.
All right.
And they brought you actually a Goliath-sized chair this time, Riken.
Do they have one for me too?
Yes.
Me and him both have these giant seats.
All right. So what's going to happen here is all of you, we're going to light this. You will take in some very deep breath, 3 deep breaths, inhale the smoke. I'm going to activate the spell, and then we'll see what happens from there. Yes, Artie?
He doesn't have lunch.
Yeah, I just...
How does one take breaths when one has no lungs?
Just Callie goes,
Well, roll up a new
I thought
pair.
of that. She goes, Callie goes, I actually thought of that. She basically takes out a small dish of water, drops one of the tobacco balls in it, mixes it together, and forms like this paint. She paints a couple of symbols on your body, Artie. Now, when I activate this, it will pull you in.
Calculating. I do not understand, but I will trust your judgment.
She's a 9th level sorcerer. She knows what she's talking about.
I know, but already doesn't.
Alright. So. And Typhon is in the room because Typhon is. So.
Artie just, yeah.
Loading, come on. What? Loading, come on, play. Curse you. Wait, what is this? Come on.
Downloading Wii.exe. You do light the pipe. The pipe is lit. Do you all partake?
Actually, given what was it Anna who was the sorceress?
Callie.
Given what Callie got me earlier when I said I specialize in fire, did she have any reaction to like being able to ignite something by touching it? Because that's not a normal ability. That's based on my bloodline.
She's intrigued.
All right. All right.
Actually, she's going to roll. Never roll history. She's ever. Oh. That's a 19 plus.
All right.
You see her give a look and then she goes. You see her and she goes. All right, children. Breathe deep.
Artie will open up like a hatch and make like exhaust come out.
Yep.
Immediately, upon like breathing, starting to breathe in, all of a sudden, all of you are like, it feels like you're being pulled. Like,
holy shit!
Like Arlo.
And you lose your souls. Roll up your characters.
Arlo, Olzec, Riken. All of you all of a sudden are like it feels like you're being lurched forward, and suddenly you're all in a black void.
Okay.
And standing in front of all of you is Callie. She goes, okay, so that worked.
I'm back in
Alright.
cyberspace.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to try and reach out to... Oh, boy. You see Callie go, hello, Miss Greenlee. This is... Miss Greenlee, this is... Calliope Dominus of Atra. I'm trying to... Who are you? It sounds like this massive echo.
Hi, boss lady.
That's definitely Lady Greenlee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just gonna immediately come in and ask. So wait, can she hear all of us, or is that just you?
Give it a minute. She's about to, and you suddenly see, you blink, and there is a perfect image of Jen hanging there.
Is she wearing clothes?
Yes. She
Okay,
goes,
good.
I don't know.
Up
What the
completely naked.
fuck?
Lady
I don't know.
Wonderful.
Yeah, she can't see you right now. She's basically Calliope's trying to establish the connection.
Yeah, she's operating. She can't see us yet.
She goes,
Her Wi-Fi signal's bad.
I don't know, the fact that you're doing this means you've got stones on you the size of boulders. I am very well of who you are, but you see there's a group of people here that want to talk to you. Look, I've already told you. I don't care what the Collegium wants. I'm not coming back.
Give her the name. Give her the name Lady Jocasta of the House of Driss.
Look, there's a bunch of young people here. Like, look, I'm well aware. There's a Lady Jocasta.
Mm-hmm.
You see Jen go. She looks past Callie. Holy fucking shit, you're alive.
Everyone's just waving at her.
Yeah. It's
Arlo.
like, yeah, boss.
Hey, you've been
story.
dead for thousands of years.
Yeah, boss. Long story. If you want full details, you'll probably have to wait. You'll probably have to wait for our return. But we are alive.
You've been gone a week.
Oh, so your theory about the time skip was right.
Wait, did the children get back to Stonecliff?
Yeah, the Greenlee goes, oh my god, where the fuck are you?
You see, that's actually
We
kind of
thought a giant plane monster exploded and all of us woke up in Atropop somehow.
what he said.
Castran.
What? She goes, you see Jen go, how the fuck did that happen?
As far as we've been able to
I think if
figure out,
we knew, we would still be here.
Okay. I see all of you are perfectly fine. Arlo, you're looking rather clean.
Not by choice.
Okay.
We also have Alia as well. She is safe.
Oh, she goes, oh, thank God. Oh, thank the gods. Okay, so the Amber Spear got back with all kids except for her.
Oh,
That's
that's
good.
good.
That is good.
I'm getting forlorn that is locked up in a cell or sent over the cliff.
UTS Maximus.
Tarkus is helping the warden interrogate him. Long story short, they hung the Forlorn was his, yeah, they hung him by his ankles, and Tarkus proceeded to practice his boxing skills on his ribs.
Trust me, he deserves worse.
He's been talking.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say they could have just waterboarded him. It would have been easier.
That's less fun.
But yes, boss. As near as we've been able to figure out, as Ernesto said, we fought a giant plant monster. It exploded. The resulting explosion teleported all of us to Atropa by means we have not yet been able to figure out.
Possibly through space through thousands of miles, and possibly through time, unless we were just because it's been a week. Either we were thrown through time, or we were just unconscious for days.
Probably the latter, but
Yeah.
Lady Greenlee, how do we get back? Like, not by a boat but by
because horses would take months.
She looks at Callie and goes, "You know what I'm thinking?" And Callie goes, "You and Jim as well, correct if I'm not wrong, Lady Greenlee?" She goes, "Oh yeah. Oh boy."
It's like if this is bad, you might as well just treat it like a bandage, rip it off.
I'm gonna cash in a favor with the Maester of the Collegium.
The orangutan?
Monkey!
Yes, Maester Lou Maurice of the Collegium. I'll spell out that name. He's named after my two favorite orangutans in all of fiction.
So, wait, is he also the chief defender of the faith?
No.
Anybody actually know what I was referencing?
Yeah, I
know.
Lou Maurice, named for God's favorite two favorite orangutans, that being Maurice from War for the Planet of the Apes and King Louis from the Jungle Book.
Oh, Louis, okay.
So I guess if he had a last name, it would probably be Zaius, because...
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
He is technically a doctor.
Yeah.
But, she goes...
I never got to use Dr. Tang of Warhammer. But sorry, continue.
She goes, I can cash in a favor. He's probably going to want something in return. What about you, Callie? Well, as you probably heard, I'm the Sorceress of Atropa. Congratulations for being sent to a farm town. Thank you. It's an honor. It's an honor to be speaking to you, lady. Cut the ass kissing. Yes, my lady. I could probably also... I don't know. I mean, already things are kind of tenuous, but I think I can help and get an in. Alright, so let's get away. You get them to Carta, meet the Magus. Meet the Maester. He could probably teleport them home. But things have changed here, Lady Greenlee. Varda has declared war. I'm well aware. No, Carta's on lockdown. You all watch as the image of Lady Greenlee raises a single eyebrow like, what do you mean lockdown? No foreigners allowed in. Unless by special permission.
Oh, so we're fucked.
No, Callie goes, I think I can get you in, but, it means I have to use a privilege that I don't really want to use.
Like, even if we get there, how are we supposed to prove that we actually work for you?
Lady Greenlee goes, I will speak with the Maester myself.
Yeah, in the future maybe we'll need some badges or something.
Yes, we need a guild symbol. We've been working on one with Tarkus. But the Warden is not happy. Heelmen are, well, Forlorn squealed like a pig. He has been spilling his guts about the fact that Spring-Heel Jack hired him, and 30 Heelmen were thrown over the cliff yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Justice.
Did any of them make a particularly big splash?
No, yes, Artie?
Is the violinist alright?
Yes, they let her go. She's under Dante right now.
Oh, thank the Raven Queen.
Yeah, that is good news.
Good news is you can tell Lady Lucy and the Warden that their daughter is safe, and we'll keep her safe on the way back.
Olzec, remember we talked about this. Deep breath.
I am making deep breaths. It's not like I'm talking to children. I have an issue talking to women. As I turn back to Greenlee.
Greenlee looks at you and just kind of Greenlee goes, duly noted.
Same breath.
It's the same thing I've been doing. Anytime I've been talking to beautiful women, it's just been like words.
We really need to work on your communication skills with women.
All right.
So, could we not say, just like, if we don't have a guild symbol yet, could you just like say that they'll appear carrying and they'll present this particular symbol just so that they'll know it's us, and only he would know what symbol we're supposed to present?
Well, there is a way. However, it will take two people. If they are not letting foreigners in, it will take 2 official letters from 2 natives of Carta. Isn't that right, Lady Dominus? And you see Callie, like, lower her gaze. You've heard of me? Of course I have. Everyone knows of House Dominus. How's your artificer girlfriend doing? Well, I take it? Anna's fine.
Oh, she knows about her disease.
Good. She goes, good. So then you'll have no problem writing that letter, will you? I just do it. And you see Lady Clark. Yes, my lady. Good. All right. That seems to be in order. Now, very important question.
Mm-hmm.
You see Lady really pause.
Yeah, we really do. That's not even a joke. We really do seriously in the world.
Yeah, like, and we're all doing it of our own free will too.
Now, very, very important. Like, this is less free. Have any of you ever heard anything about what the Bartons are doing? What's the border like?
We've been trying to figure that out since we've got here.
From what we understand, nothing's happened yet. From what the Night Lady was saying.
Yeah.
Although there was a report that their forces disappeared overnight once the treaty was signed.
That's not good.
I also have my own theory that since the Vartans were a primarily land-based army last time and were soundly defeated, that they might be trying something a bit different this time. However, what that is, we do not yet know. Though personally, I believe it has something to do with magic.
Well,
and they are
whatever it is, it can't be good. I'll convey with Tark.
Oh,
I'll ask.
Speaking of the magic, I use it apparently.
She goes. Okay, quick thing. I'll confer with Tarkus because Tarkus knows the Empress of Varda. But second of all, you know what now?
Yeah. Long story short, Olzec is some sort of reservoir for unstable magic that has a tendency to explode.
And apparently, it's related to
Tiamat, that's who.
You see, Lady.
Primordial magic, in a sense.
Lady Tiamat's been asleep for millennia. That makes no goddamn sense.
Eh? Maybe he was so great in the arena he caught the attention of the five-headed dragon lady.
Well, maybe. But, yes, okay. You all focus on getting to Carta, the capital of Castran. Meet with the Maester of the Collegium. He will be able to send you home.
Yeah. Very well.
This is a man who once did teleport an entire house.
Also, question, boss lady. While we have you for a moment, are you familiar with any Warforged designs that have a dog-faced head, or I guess more specifically a jackal-faced head?
Yes.
Cool, we got one, and it's keeping Lucy and Levi safe.
Oh, you see Lady Greeley go, "Oh, fuck me in the ass and call me Sally." Oh my god. Oh my god.
So this is bad. I knew it.
That's a Vinian Warforged. Vinian Warforged are innate. She goes, "Let me guess. The jackal head, it's got like really intricate designs, kind of flared.
Yes.
Like, looks like it's made of gold, but it's not."
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit! That means, oh my god, that means Forlorn's working with the Vinian. Oh.
I mean, this one seems to be on our side right now, so there's that.
Yeah, Jack's really chill.
Well, that's
his programming is to protect the children, and he has taken that as his last order and only order.
Actually, I mean, when we talked about Forlorn to it, it started shit-talking his Warforged, so...
Well, that's Vinian Warforged for you. They think they're better than everyone else.
Well, the good news is he wants to protect children, so I think we're safe.
For now, but is this something we're going to need to be concerned about in the near or far future?
Well, considering that Varda and Vin are now allies in this war against the North, you might seeing a lot more of them. You might want to do something to distinguish him from the others.
I hold the like in my body. In my body, I have a few colored inks. I believe I can write something upon him.
Okay. But yes, you work on getting to Carta. I will discuss with Tarkus what's going on, because you guys were going to learn this eventually. Tarkus knows the Empress on a first-name basis.
Is that good or bad?
I have met the Empress before she was the Empress. You see her... Nice. You see, she looks at all of you and goes, "Lady, her name was Amelia before the war."
Okay.
Amelia Orinth. She was one of the 40 bastards of Lord Orinth. She is also an Azamar paladin, for those curious.
I told you
we've been finding out about those.
Jojo.
She was blessed by, well, in the rituals, Lady Amelia was blessed by the Nameless Queen.
Okay.
She won the war. Now she's declared war on us.
Happen to know anything about the Vartans practicing a form of eugenics to get an Azamar paladin on the throne every time they need an emperor or an empress, would you?
No, they wouldn't do that. Azamar are random.
If they're random, how has every single one of their notable emperors and empresses been Azamar paladins?
They haven't been. Lord August, Emperor Augustus, the last emperor before he died, he was a druid. He loved nature. He basically believed in conservation and everything. I met him a few times. Emperor Augustus was a great man. He was unfortunately ill, and, well, he had a stroke and fell down the stairs of the palace.
Yes.
I still have a theory that they might. I still have a theory that someone over there is practicing eugenics. Like somebody down there wants these Azamar paladins.
Well, I can tell you right now, I can ask Ashley, but she's livid. The fact that Varda has declared war has pissed her off to no end.
Well,
whatever the causes of this war, though, we have to get these children out of this active war zone. That is our top priority.
Yes. I will see what I can do. Callie, you do. Lady Calliope, you do what you need to. Consider it done, Lady Greenlee. At that, Jen goes and severs the link.
Okay.
You all come to, sitting in your chairs.
Okay, Callie, question. Does everybody in this country treat her like that? Because over in Stonecliff, nobody treats her like that.
They should. If they knew better, they'd be terrified of her.
I'm not terrified of her, and I work for her. Should I be terrified of her?
She once killed an entire legion.
You see, that herself. You see, that doesn't terrify me. That just makes me admire her more.
You see her go, Anna, we need to prepare. There's no response.
Shit, downstairs.
Oh, shit.
You look over, you see Anna is on the ground.
Oh,
She's laying prone on the ground. Her left arm out. You see this liquid, kind of spilling out from her wrapped arm. Typhon walks over and sniffs it, and suddenly starts... You see Typhon walk over and sniff it, and go, shh!
I go over to inspect medically.
Rolling medicine, I guess.
Medicine as well.
Medicine,
How about Emerald War?
Ah!
Let's see.
New dice, Mason. New dice.
6 this whole time.
That's actually... Okay, that's actually not bad. Actually, the two of you working together actually balance out.
Actually,
so, Riken, you kind of walk over and very easily start unwrapping her arms. The bandages are soaked through with this sticky blue liquid. And upon unwrapping it, you actually see there's like a puncture wound in her arm, and you see this looks like an infection. You've seen infect wounds before. This is bad. This is bad. It looks painful to be there. You see these blue veins, these blue marks going up and down. It looks like it hurts to be her.
Ah!
Also, the liquid smells sickly sweet, like spoiled honey.
I don't know if healing the word's gonna help that.
And Mike.
Yeah?
You've seen this type of infection before.
That makes sense.
That is an infection from a blue fey flower.
Oh. So I bring that up.
What's that?
Those flowers again? That you talked about before?
Yes.
Callie runs over and she's just trying to wake her up. And you can see she goes,
do I know anything of how to deal with that?
Roll nature.
Alright.
If you want to help.
And now Universal Goliath goes to screaming.
That should give me something.
In another universe, Alexei is getting all of the explosive and fire-based weapons he can and starts killing everything.
And Arlo, you start sharing your knowledge. It's kind of like two an experienced medic and a young doctor, both kind of bouncing things back off of each other.
Give me a sec.
Yeah. Both of you come to the same conclusion.
We're not welcome.
There is a plant that is used to treat this kind of infection. For Arlo, you know this plant is specifically really goes after fey things. It can be made to use basically a salve, or it's not a cure, but it's a remedy. Riken, for your people, this is a cure-all. Fey infections are kind of really quite, but for your people, Riken, this is a type of plant and flower that your people basically, to treat major infections and wounds, it's basically you grind it up into a paste and you put it on the wound, and its natural properties like fight and recede the infection and actually like leach it out of the body. So like Arlo, you know a specific purpose based on your experience, but like Riken, you're kind of like, yeah.
Anti-fey flower.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Very powerful.
One of the few ones I don't destroy. There.
Can you save her? Can
You
you
have
save
one.
her?
Do I know where the flower is?
Unfortunately, in this region, you don't know. You're not from here. But Calliope, lady, or yeah, Calliope. Yeah, Jayson.
What if we take her with us? I imagine it's probably more local around where we came from, considering my people use it.
She goes. Calliope goes. Usually I would get it from this. Fuck. You introduced a pretty good point I did not consider. Damn it! This actually gives me an excuse to change the campaign a little bit.
Forgive me for asking what might be a morbid question, but has no one ever considered just cutting off the arm?
That won't work.
Yeah, this is.
That's an infection, not a bite. Actually, that doesn't work even in any way. That apparently doesn't work.
Yeah, she goes.
Okay.
And how long has she known about this wound? I tried to talk to her about it earlier, but she tried to hide it.
Why would
This
she
is-
try to?
You see her like kind of brush her hair away, and you see Anna's like kind of fading in and out of consciousness. This is a lot of pain. Shit, you guys brought up a good plot. You brought up such a good plot point. I'm going to actively change the campaign right here and right now to address this. Thank you.
Good job,
No, this
Jayson.
is actually like a really good idea. I did not consider this. This gives me a chance to explore something else. Thank you.
Okay.
But
Do I have any herbs in my herbalism kit that may be able to be utilized as painkillers?
roll intelligence.
And the same for my. I imagine
Jesus
Lesser
Christ.
Restoration won't do it, but would that help at all too, along with the herbs?
What was that, Jason?
Standard
Would Lesser Restoration help too? I imagine it's not gonna fix it.
Yeah, it's gonna help. Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah, Arlo, you've got enough herbs in here to make some pretty high grade like painkillers. Combined with your restoration, yeah, this will help. It might actually help fight the infection a little bit.
5 minutes, or whatever time it will take.
But she goes. A couple months ago, the cultists tried to attack us. They hate machinery, but they've actually perfected recently a crude air rifle. It fires pellets made from those damn plants.
Don't that just beat all?
Does that sound familiar? Did any of like the? Hold on, I'm still in my robot voice. Oops.
No,
Does that
this
sound
is a new
familiar, Zach?
development. This is a new
Okay,
development.
so that redhead bitch doesn't have it good.
But you two, like Riken, you're kind of like, yeah, like Arlo. You've basically made this crude paste. Like at one point, in order to mix the herbs, I imagine it's kind of like that scene in Lord of the Rings where you like Aragorn, where he chews up some of it. And, like,
If you look at the mouth, the inside of the mouth is very well kept, clean. Her outside appearance.
Jojo is just
teeth are
watching
shiny.
this because there's nothing she can really do to help. Just gonna look to Callie and just say, "I'm so sorry."
I mean, if we bring her with us, what's stopping you from coming with as well?
I have to stay here to protect the town.
She's the resident sorceress. In case anything magic related happens, somebody has to be here to protect the town or do something, especially with war on the horizon.
Well, it's just that if we take her with us and help the arm, we'll just send her back by herself. That sounds potentially dangerous.
I might be able to help with that, though it's going to take time. A lot of time we don't have.
We might be able to, but look, if you can get more of this, because right now I'm relying on a farmer who can only grow part of this because of the region. He can only grow some of this. But like Riken, from what you know, This shit's like weeds where you live. Like Kingsfoil.
So is this gonna lead into our next quest? Like we get home and then we start doing this?
Yes! This actually, you guys muscled in a plot point. Damn! I love it!
Alright, I'm looking forward to this. Let's help this woman out. Let's help Jinx.
Yeah, Artie raises his hand to, like, Callie.
Yeah.
Will you be alright by yourself if we take her if these cults come back?
Yes. Anna taught me how to do the spell. So I'll be protected.
Do you perhaps know their location? Perhaps we could help with that and their numbers before we leave.
They come from the north in Ladros. They're kind of sporadic.
Okay, so...
Ladros isn't the direction we need to go. It would be out of our way.
Yeah. They're also within our own country. They are, they are spread out, it seems.
So it's entirely likely that even if we kill this group, it's not going to get rid of the problem. They'll just be more in a few months.
Yeah. But if you can help her, I'd be more than grateful.
Well, you helped us. It's the least we can do.
As you the painkillers in you actually see some of the infection recede a little bit. Your efforts helped.
Doctor. Mike, you were getting dressed.
What's going on?
I just went, Doctor.
Dr. Arlo.
Doctor.
But Anna comes to a little bit.
Let it go. Turn around and slam that door.
She looks up at Calliope and she's just like, did I fall down again? Oh, that happens sometimes. I'm so clumsy. And you see Calliope, you idiot.
I just point to her arm to just show that it's unbandaged and we can see everything.
Yeah, she kind of leans, weakly leans, goes, yeah, that's, yeah.
Actually, interesting question. Can she use the arm, or is it just hanging limply?
No, she can use it. It just hurts. And she goes, and you see Callie leans down, and this is gonna be kind of a funny thing for all of you. She finally addresses Anna by her name, full name.
All right.
She just kind of goes, you are such an idiot, you know that? And she goes I know, but I'm your idiot. And she goes, and that's why I love you, Anorak. Aww.
So many references in one session.
In another lifetime, in another world, these two would be gods.
Under God, Callie.
No, in another world, he was my floating school friend. Remember?
Yes.
Wait, oh dear God, Anorak turned out to be a woman in that campaign too.
Played by Jinx, yes.
Yeah.
I did this.
And that's the feels weird about. This feels slightly familiar to Ernesto. Wait, why did I speak in the third person?
Somehow I feel as if I should get a bow and arrow and start shooting people. I don't know why. Also, I need a giant dog. Does anyone have one?
What happened to my knives? Wait, where did my cape go?
Meanwhile, Arya goes, I felt that.
Time to take over this realm.
Meanwhile, Alexei's all up ready. Alexei, what are you doing? Shit's wrong. I'm gonna go kill it.
But,
does anybody else smell burnt toast?
I don't know why, but I taste the color of blue.
But, so, I guess because we're going to be wrapping up in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
She comes to, but the night passes, and it's very early morning. Alright. Callie has written up a letter and sealed it with her house seal.
I'll take the letter, since I'm used to dealing with nobles.
And she's like, okay, that one will get you through the door. That one will get you through the gate. As well as she takes off, she actually pulls a ring out and slips it onto his finger. Present them this. It is my house ring. They will know it.
Okay. Let me just add this to my inventory. Letter from what's her full name again?
Lippy Dominus.
House Dominus.
Hey, John, AARTI has internal compartments on them. You want me to keep it so they can't really be pickpocketed?
Oh, shit.
Actually, yeah. Sure, go ahead. You take it.
You guys be including money.
I'm kind of like Bender.
But yeah, if they can't be pickpocketed, sure, go ahead, take it.
Why is already here?
I mean, I guess they could if they knew about them, but like, who's gonna think I'm gonna reach inside that robot?
Like, what would they have to do? Just like reach into your chest cavity?
I guess, which would be kind of hard to do.
But yeah,
But
yeah.
But for you to be true to be Bender, we need to get a bag of holding and line it within you.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome, actually.
And for some reason, Artie's new go-to catchphrase would be, "Bite my shiny metal ass."
Say that
Hold on, wait, let me get the voice on.
Right. Joe, bite my shiny metal ass.
You sound like an elf.
He's learning.
It's not that shiny.
An Elcor with high sarcasm. Bite my shiny metal ass.
Hey, baby, you want to kill all humans?
With barely restrained laughter. Ha 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 ha.
Callie has given you guys like the last bit of the salve that has that like from that plant.
Arlo should take that.
Yeah, Arlo or Riken.
What was the letter called again?
It's basically just an official letter from her, basically granting you guys entry into the city.
I labeled it in my inventory as letter from Lady Calliope Dominus of House Dominus.
And Riken, she hands you a little jar full of like the plant compound that she has.
Perfect.
All right, and on Anna's insistence, they basically get together a cart for all of you, a cart to help you guys go along, because walking to the capital is about 7 days. By horse and cart, it's only 4.
Also, wait, are they giving us horses?
She is.
Oh,
right.
But are they real horses? Perhaps they're actually automatons.
They are real horses.
Okay.
Damn it.
And on Anna's insistence, at least there's bunny rabbits have accompanied her.
Okay.
Woohoo!
I mean, it's not like she's going to be moving around if this comes to a fight, so like they could use the extra protection.
No.
All right. Also,
fun fact, Jayson, that's basically how the nation of Vin was started.
All right. So, all right. So when we get to what's the name of this city?
Carta.
So when we get to Carta, we just need to present this letter. That'll get us the door. Once we're through the door, what do we do?
Or the Collegium.
She hands you a second letter. This is a letter. Lady Greenlee is addressing the Maester as we speak. This will get you through the doors of the Collegium. Not that just saying you're with her won't, but...
So, wait, in this
letters
country,
from
do we just have to mention our boss's name and that opens doors for us?
I would refrain. I think Lady Greenlee is one person to be admired, and she is a very powerful and deadly sorceress. A lot of people hate the fact that she left because they think she abandoned us.
Also, like, that just sounds idiotic. Like, couldn't anybody just walk up and say they're associates of Lady Greenlee? Like, how would they know if they're telling the truth?
No. Well, everybody knows who she is. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So, all right. So at the very least, until we get to the Collegium, should probably refrain from using her name.
Yes, there are some people that want to... There are some people here that think she's a traitor because she left her post.
Is the Maester of the Collegium one of them?
He is not happy, but then again, She was one of our top graduates.
Is there anybody else in this collegium that we should be wary of?
Well, the professor. Well, Anna speaks up. I'll tell you right now. She goes. No, she goes. Anna goes. Well, my professor's just a sweet cinnamon roll of a person.
Now I want a cinnamon roll. Thanks, Anna.
You're welcome. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about Mistress Fletcher. I wouldn't worry about her. She's a cinnamon roll.
Seeing her immediately.
She writes her mystery novels and might be a serial.
Oh my god, we go there, there's gonna be a murder, and we're gonna have to work with her to solve it before the monkey will help us.
But we have a woman dying of an infection. Time is of the essence.
This does sound like a murder episode.
This does!
The College of Death.
Okay, everyone, I throw myself down the stairs, and then I break my own arm across the banister. Trixie did it!
Oh, God.
Alright, but who's gonna be the skeptical sheriff? I'm looking at you, Olzec. He doesn't defend himself, so that I'm in all agreement. He's the sheriff.
Yep.
Olzec's not very good at being skeptical. He's pretty like go with the flow kind of guy.
How about Riken? Would Riken be the skeptical cop?
And you know what?
Jojo will be the skeptical cop because he thinks that there has to be an explanation for everything. So yeah, I'll do it.
Alright. Fletcher always has some sort of niece or nephew or cousin, so it's either Ernesto or Riken or both. They're her relatives.
Oh God. But eventually, so yeah, eventually they get the cart. You all are loaded up in the cart.
Yeah.
And I don't think any of you have handle animal.
Arlo!
That's 6.
Yeah.
No, so Arlo and Ernesto are, I guess, at the front. So Arlo and Ernesto, roll me a handle animal.
I do it by finger.
While they're doing that, Zach.
That's 20.
While they're doing that, Zach.
Yeah.
You rolled for something I did earlier. Matter now or not anymore?
Like tries to pet the
Like
horse.
when I let the incense by touching it.
Oh, yeah. That
Yeah,
was
she was curious about that.
No, that was you lit your hand and there was a flicker.
Well, no.
know,
Like
she was
when
curious,
we were on the hookah, I lit the
Oh, no,
incense
no, you're
just by
fine.
touching it.
No.
But you rolled for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like is that not gonna matter anymore? It doesn't matter
No,
whether.
Lady Calliope pulls you aside as the cart's like, or actually, Lady Calliope pulls you aside as the cart, like Ernesto and Arlo, you both are up front, like the horses are getting ready to like go. Lady Calliope, or Calliope pulls you aside and goes, Jojo.
Yes.
I did some thinking. You know how Glad you asked. Names for your horses.
But one thing at a time.
Where's the salmon and coriander?
Maybe. But
Let's just go with it.
no, cinnamon and coriander are up at Stonecliff, so this is rosemary and
Sure.
Where's parsley and sage?
Those are other horses. We'll get them later.
Yeah. But she goes, I did some thinking about your abilities.
Oh?
I have heard of others like you that could start fires with just a touch.
Oh. Well, this is news to me. I've never heard of anyone else who could do that.
It's old history. I can't confirm it, but where were your parents from, if you know anything?
Well, to be completely honest, I know anything. The the only person who actually knows who my parents are that girl's mother, and I point to the cat girl, and she's only promised to tell me if I pay her an outstanding debt, which I'm working towards right now.
Jojo, this is something I don't say lightly, but I have heard of other sorcerers like you. They're from south of here, in Varda.
I'm sorry, what?
More specifically, there have been stories about some sorcerers in Varda that have fire abilities like yourself.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, she goes, it's not, the type of magic you have is not common. It's very specialized. I mean, most people can learn fire magic through spells. I know a couple. But the ability to just at will create fire, I have only heard it from a couple of sources.
So what are you implying, if anything?
You might be Vartan. More specifically, Jojo, your parents might be members of the Vartan imperial family. She looks at you, and her face is like stone.
You're not lying, are you?
I would have no reason to. You see, there's a thing about the Vartans. They believe they come from you've probably heard the stories. They call her the All-Mother.
I know something of that, yes.
They believe that all the 7 families have a common ancestor in the All-Mother, who was a fallen who gave birth to the 7 sons that created the 7 families. You might be related to them.
Jojo is just gonna stand there in stunned silence for a few minutes because she doesn't know how to process this.
But, Jojo, just because you're from there doesn't mean you are. Doesn't mean you. Not all Vartans are evil, nor are. It's just.
No. I understand that. I'm not that heartless, but just this. I don't even know where to start with this.
I wouldn't. You'll figure it out on your own eventually, but it might mean you are.
Look, just thank you. Just I'm sorry for reacting the way I did, but just thank you. I know you meant well. I need to think. And with that, Jojo is going to turn and walk back towards the cart and climb into it. And I guess the rest of you guys would see this. Like, normally Jojo carries herself with like this air of bravado and confidence. Like it's one of the reasons she never shuts up. But just that look is gone. She just looks kind of like, I guess the best way to put it is like kind of like what Anna did. Kind of like how Anna did when we all figured out what with her. So yeah, she's just going to climb into the cart and just sit there and not look at any of you.
You have a crown.
Meanwhile, Ernesto and Arlo are on these horses, and they're like, "Yeehaw!" They're doing dances with them, like they're trotting in place.
Yeah, like
I'm just intimidating the horse to actually do what I want.
yeah, the two horses are like, you guys take off, and you start riding north. And you guys ride for a few hours, and eventually the tower disappears behind you. You are on the open road.
Bye bye.
On the road again.
And that is where next time.
All right.
Meanwhile,
In France.
back in Atropa, my lord, the Lord of Atropa is tied to his chair with vines and other plant matter.
Who can tie Ron Swanson to a chair?
My lord, I heard rumor from my spies in your city that a certain group of individuals was led through here. Well, I sure as hell never met them. Granted, but I heard that they went through here. A blonde wizard, a Warforged. At that, a woman at the back of the room goes, "Stupid mechanical fuckers.
God damn it.
Hold your tongue." Now, where would they have gone? Well, the captain of the guard was also tied. I told them to go to the sorcerer. I see. And after that, they probably left, heading north. Good. Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Callista. Yes. Ready your riders. I'll hunt north. Consider it done, my Fey Lord. The children of Sylvanas are at your disposal.
Kill them all!
But before we part, the witch takes out 2 plant pods and puts them down in front of the captain and the lord. You'll be joining us really soon.
One of us. One of us. One
Next
of
time.
us.
Yes, Druid crafted.
We'll pick this up next time.